Hello, everybody, boys and girls, and everyone that's watching. Welcome to the Synchronicity of Carlsbad #2, a huge Fortnite tournament, and we are, I'm here with Potty. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm excited for this. Ready to see some major kills coming through. There'll be a lot of players today, especially some international ones I've heard as well. So it'll be interesting to see how today goes.
Definitely, it's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of Fortnite, and a lot of enjoyment all way round. And I want to talk about what is on the prize line here. We have great prizes, first, second, and third. We've got a kit on G9000 Pro gaming headset for the first place. Second place, a Kumura mechanical keyboard for second place. Third place is a Razer Viper mini gaming mouse. And amazing prizes and just a lot of opportunity to improve your setup for all the Fortnite players.
Yep, and especially if any person that takes part today, there's also an hour of GameSync time that they can use to their local GameSync if they live near one. For anyone that joins, so that option is there just as a participation award. But obviously, people are aiming for the top three there with those prizes. Some pretty cool stuff.
Definitely. I mean, when we look at it, it's a massive tournament, a lot of, amazing talent that we'll see here. Body. I mean, when we look at it, with GameSync, we do a lot of stuff. We do a lot of events. We have kids' birthdays, where we, younger groups of kids. We offer titles such as Fortnite, Minecraft, and Roblox when it comes to birthday parties, hybrid events, combining groups in real life with friends online, for inclusiveness and connectivity with your friends, and community groups. We support boys and girls clubs, YMCA, recreational centers, churches, youth groups, and graduation bachelor parties as well. For gaming competitions for young adult gamers with optional prizes. I mean, there's a lot to go around here, and it's gonna be an amazing experience. Um, but we do have some interviews going, and we will throw that on right now. We do have for our first interview a contestant, nevertheless, and we do have you, Jordy's. Jordy's, how you doing? Are you there?
I think that was a maybe. I think we're just having a few.
He was he was just here a second ago.
If not, we could come back to Geordie's in a minute if that's easier. So should we just move on to the next one and we'll come back to Geordie's in just a second, I think. Oh, there we go. It's picked up.
Sorry, my headset wasn't working. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Jordy's. How are you, Jordy's?
Good. How are you guys?
I'm doing
Good,
swell. I'm
good,
doing
thanks.
swell. So I mean, I just want to know, tell us about yourself. We would like to get to know the contestants and a bit about yourself.
So I've been gaming for a couple or since quarantine because I was bored, and now I'm playing tournaments and doing a bunch of other stuff, playing baseball, hanging out with friends.
Sounds like a
Yeah,
good
nice.
life.
So
I mean, what platform are you playing on? Keyboard, controller, mobile, maybe? I mean, what is your setup like?
I'm doing hybrid right now, so I kind of switch off from keyboard and mouse to controller. Like depends what I'm feeling.
okay,
Fair enough.
fair. He's
Do you have any questions,
proficient in
buddy?
all of it. So. He's just very. It seems like he's prepared. He's proficient in all of it. So, have you taken part in one of the GameSync events before, Geordie? Is this your first
Yeah,
time or?
I've done it. I think it was the 5th of March. So
Yep.
yeah.
First event. How did that go last time?
I got 10th place actually.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
That's impressive. I mean, what made you, wanting to compete in Fortnite and, play these tournaments? What was your kind of like to go to your goal?
So a couple months back, I started playing tournaments, got the feel of the game. Then I just saw the email and I signed up. Yeah, I've been playing competitive for a while now. So
It's good. It's good. Get as many tournaments as you can. Soon,
yeah.
shoot up those ladders. Is there anyone you noticed that you played against last time that was maybe like your rival last time that you're willing to hunt down this time?
So for this one, a couple of my friends are in this. My friend Shreddies and my friend Aiden and a couple other friends that I don't remember their names. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and go for them, try and W key them, and
Okay, good, good. Hunt them down. Good friendly
Yeah.
rivalry is always great.
You know, I have one more question, for you, Jordy. And what is your goal for this tournament? You know, like, what is your aim to achieve here when it comes to placings, eliminations, and all that?
honestly, I'm trying to go for a lot of placement because placement's heavy. Last tournament, I only got 2 kills and all placement, and I I got 10th place. So I'm trying to go for placement, trying to camp in the early game, and then go pop off end game.
That's good. Lot preparing and then go in for the end game. Yeah, it's a good plan. He's thought well ahead. So
I mean, do you have any last questions for Jordy's here, Stu?
don't we go? I mean, we could go over what's your favorite part of the new season? What part have you enjoyed the most since the season?
I think the new guns. I don't like the new POIs. They're not that good. But yeah, I like the new guns.
A new range of guns. I've seen it. There's quite a lot now. Quite a lot of different ones. So hopefully we'll see you use a variety today then, and get a lot more
Yep.
kills than last time.
Yeah.
Definitely, Jordy. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and you know, I wish you the best of luck coming into this tournament. And you know, we hope to see you pop off on the battlefield.
Thank you guys.
That was Jordy's, everybody, and we do have a second interview for you guys coming up right away, and we do have the OG Joe. OG Joe, are you here?
Yes, I am.
How you doing? How are you feeling for the tournament today?
I'm feeling nervous, but I'm excited.
Good. Nerves are kicking in. Alright, tell us a bit about yourself then, Joe. You know, what are you using
Well, my
today?
name is Joey, and I've been playing Fortnite since Chapter 1, Season 4.
Old.
We got an OG player here. I mean, when we come into this tournament, like we were saying, you know, have you prepared? Have you, you know, really prepared about this tournament and you know, wanting to prove yourself here?
You know, I've been doing some editing aim maps, but yeah, I'll try hard.
That's good.
I mean, when we talk about this tournament, do you have any, you know, anyone you're looking out for to, you know, W key or kind of box up in this battlefield? Any friends? Any, you know, ex teammates?
I got 2 friends actually. One, his name's Connor, and another one, his name's Nolan. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay away from them.
Stay away from him. You gotta go towards him. you gotta go straight at him. But we'll keep an eye out for them as well. Then see if they start hunting you down as the game progresses. So what's your goal for this tournament? And have you decided to go aim for top 10, top 25, or just trying to just to compete
Aim
to
for
have a
the
bit of
top
fun?
25.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm aiming for top 10 at least.
I mean, I want to ask all the contestants because it's a new season. Everybody has their own opinion. But Joe, you know, what is your opinion of this new season and what it brings, you know, to Fortnite as a player?
You know, I like it a lot, but the POIs, like Jordy said, I don't really like them.
Okay.
Definitely.
Common dislike across the different players.
I mean, when every, you know, Fortnite player has their go-to loadout. I mean, when you're on the field, you're trying to find your loot. What are you opting to go for most of the time when it comes to, you know, your gun choices and all of that?
Yeah, I'm not the only one to say this, but I like Pump and Scar. That's what I like.
Good. Good pump shotgun. I've heard the other shotgun's been quite well, but if you're rocking the pump, I'm sure there'll be plenty lying around for you to pick up. So see if you can pop off with that pump as the game progresses, and hopefully in the top 25 as well for each fight.
All right, Joe, that's all the questions we have for you. I honestly wish you the best of luck when it comes to your placements and your goal, and I hope you do hit that top 25 mark, and we'll hopefully see you pop off there as well. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
All right, we do have our third and final interviewee here. Are you here, Goku?
Yes, I am here.
How are you doing today?
I'm honestly doing fine.
Doesn't even sound nervous. He's raring to go.
I'm not that.
That's good.
Are you confident with what you can bring to this tournament, and are you confident with what you're able to do when it comes to playing against all these different kind of players?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
That's good to hear.
Competitive. Have you taken part in a GameSync tournament before? Okay, cool.
No,
Is this your first time?
Yeah, my first.
Okay, it's first time. That's good. You can use it to kind of progress up. See, make a name for yourself in this one. You might be able to become one of the rivals later on in the future tournaments. So considering it's your first one then, what's your goal for this tournament? What are you aiming for?
I'm aiming to at least get top 10 or top 5.
That is a very high goal, and I hope you do achieve it. I mean, I want to talk about, your favorite loadout, your favorite weapons to go to, and what is your choices when it comes to what you use.
Alright, honestly, my favorite loadout, does it have to be the guns that are in the regular Battle Royale, or could we do creative?
I would probably say on the Battle Royale.
Okay, so for the Battle Royale, my favorite guns right now, so my loadout, I would get the Mythic Primal Shotgun. And then I'd get a blue makeshift revolver. And then I have Slurpfish and Cuttlefish.
Making use of that, all of that season 6 stuff there. Makeshift and the new primal shotgun as well. Damn.
Yeah.
He's prepared.
The primal's broken.
I've heard it's been quite strong recently, so we might see a few people. So you might be competing for trying to find some, if a lot of people are aiming for it.
But Goku, I also want to ask you, when you come into this, you sound super confident. You sound like you're ready to go, and you know what you're talking about. I mean, when you're coming into this, what is your plan? Are we gonna see you trying to go for as many eliminations as you can, or you want to play your placements and try to secure the points that come with the placements?
Honestly, when it comes to this, I don't know the type of people that may be in here. So in the first.
Oh, I think he disconnected.
Goku?
He's disappeared, which is a bit unfortunate there.
I mean, so we do Goku kind of went missing there. We are missing an interviewee, so we are trying to get Goku back on as soon as possible. So hopefully we can get a hold of him. But yeah, I mean, Stu, when we look into this, whole tournament, there's a lot of, young talent and a lot of, chance for these kids to really show what they can do, and it's exciting.
It is. Some of them are competitive, some of them are nervous. Some of them have been here before, some haven't. So it's a big mix-up here. We'll have to see.
All right, we have word, and we are gonna bring on a member of the GameSync community, and we are bringing on Aggregati here. Aggregati, are you there?
All right.
How are you doing, Aggregati?
Doing well. First of all, I wanted to just give a quick shout out to Margaret and Kevin at Carlsbad Parks and Rec. And honestly, people ask how we started these events. So we have a center in San Diego. We've been obviously closed for quite a while due to the pandemic situation. So we pivoted to online tournaments. And it was actually the city of Carlsbad that and Parks and Rec department there that originally contacted us about doing tournaments. So we really do owe them a debt of gratitude. So just wanted to give a quick shout out to Carlsbad, city of Carlsbad, and the community there. This is our fourth Parks and Rec tournament, second with them. We've done a couple with Oceanside. And we know that there are Parks and Recs around the country who are watching and are interested in this. And to you, I just wanted to say, please do contact us. We'd love to run an event like this in your city. And I also wanted to mention real quick that there's quite a few benefits to this. Obviously, participants are engaging and interacting with each other from their home, so it's a safe kind of environment in that sense. But also inclusivity. That is to say that a lot of kids who are either non-athletic or maybe have some kind of a handicap or disabled, they can participate in this. So all skill levels are welcome, and we do of course encourage that, as well as just kind of bringing that socializing and connectingness together for the community. So just wanted to really quickly drop that information, and then also to thank some of our team, Kano, the tournament admin who's behind everything, and then the rest of the team, Shorty, Vivo, obviously our two great casters here, Fletcher, our stream producer, and
Oh,
as a
wait,
whole host
I'm
of other
back.
people.
Finally.
Looks like Goku's back.
Yeah. The thing just cut random. Alright,
Is everything
Oh.
okay, Goku? Wi-Fi troubles?
No, I don't know what happened, but when I was talking, it just cut and then it took me to the other call.
That's fine. We can finish off the question that we were asking. Where were we? It was
So basically, yeah, I want to go back to,
Oh, yeah.
I was asking about, what's your plan when it comes to
yeah.
playing this tournament?
So the first round, I'm gonna play it defense just to see what I'm up against, and then the next couple rounds, well, aka the 3 rounds, play offensive.
I mean, that
Good
sounds
plan.
like a good plan. So, I mean, when you come into this, when you're the way that you're playing, you're trying to, play the placement games as well as, trying to pick up as many kills as you can, and that is very effective when it comes to, trying to hit as many points as you can. So, if you do manage to do that, I mean, that goal that you said that you set out for top 10, top 5, it's very doable. Are you excited to participate in this tournament?
Yeah, I'm very excited. Especially it being my first time, I'm very excited.
Good. Excitement. He's confident. He's not breaking a sweat. It's be interesting to keep an eye on you. See how well you do.
I mean, Goku, that's all the questions that we do have for you today. So good luck on the battlefield, and we hope to see you hit your goal and have your achievements.
All right. Good luck.
I mean, Stu, we have a lot of the 3 interviewees that we had. They're ready. They seem confident with what they can do. And are you excited to see what they can bring in to this tournament?
I am excited. I'm excited to see just kind of the range of people, and also like apparently we're hearing different loadouts from different people. Whereas one side, maybe like the internet is saying one side is like one weapon's really good, and then we're hearing that one of the players is using a completely different loadout. So be interesting in the mix of loadouts, especially with the season being fairly new. So we'll have to see. People might start using the bows. We'll have to keep an eye out for all of that.
Definitely. I mean, when we do, we are going to bring Aggregati back into this to join the panel here a little bit. Aggregati, are you there again?
Hey guys, no problem. Wanted to hear what that auspicious player had to say. So just went into mute mode and listened away. So no harm.
At least you're still here. I mean, Aggregati, when it comes to this, for this tournament, it's a big thing that you guys are doing, and it's great to see the amount of support that you have behind it.
Well, yeah, we're just trying to get our name out. We have an incredible team, and we can run these tournaments for any community anywhere in the United States. Alongside that, actually, or I could say tangentially to that, we have been running birthday parties virtually. So we have virtual birthday party services with the same team, effectively, or the same company that's doing these events, these tournaments. So you can have kind of like what you're seeing here, but in a more more controlled form with maybe 10 or 15 or 20 kids. We could do Fortnite, we could do Minecraft, Roblox, other games. We could do adult games such as Valorant, CS:GO, and so we can do those too. We've done quite a few parties over the last half year or so, with the situation being hard for people to get around, and we're happy to offer that, and that helps subsidize the cost of putting on these Parks and Rec tournaments for the community. So check out our website, and that is actually the main place to get all the information. It's gamesync.events, gamesync.events, gamesync events, and everything you need to know about these tournaments for Parks and Rec organizations and birthday parties, everything else we do, it's all on there. So we do appreciate the community support, and please do check us out.
Definitely. I mean, Argati, do we have, any information on the next, Carlsbad event that we're going to be holding here?
That's a really good question. They told us that preliminary date is, I believe, sometime in early May. They actually have not 100% confirmed the date, so I don't want to put that out there without knowing for sure. But I will say that everyone should feel free to, stay on our Discord server. Obviously, all the participants here are on it. But then for anyone listening or watching who wants to know about any of our events, it's simply discord.gg/GameSync. And we'd be happy to keep you in the loop about what we got going on there as well. So please do join our Discord server.
Sounds good. Sounds like they're keeping themselves busy as well with all of this going on. It's nice to have this kind of community being built. You might even find people, I guess, on that server that are also people that might just want to play Fortnite with you casually and might make some new friends from it. So definitely feel free to join. It's a giant community. Always welcome it.
Agregati, I want to ask, when you are going to be watching this tournament, do you have any thing you want to look out for? You're hosting this to amazing young talent, and it could be an amazing event for them to experience. But I want to hear your opinion on what we're gonna expect to see here.
You know what? Everyone is different. I think that some of the players from our Carlsbad tournament last year are in this one as well. But there are a lot of new faces, and obviously for a lot of the players coming in, they've never been in as kind of an official tournament before. So it's very different, obviously, playing with some stakes on the line and some prizes and a full whack of 99 or 100 players in a full blown out battle royale environment. So this is something that I think is probably new to a lot of kids who are participating tonight, but hopefully it's just the first of many, because we're hoping to get these going all the time. So I guess in short, who knows what we're going to see, but should be exciting. And I'm just getting word that you guys are all good to go, so you're able to start now.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Agregati, and we hope to see you in the stream sometime soon. But yeah, Stu, we're getting ready to go into this, and coming into it, it's the first match. I mean, we're looking probably for players to warm up to it a little bit, shake off the nerves. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, coming into it, it's a 100-man battle royale, and it's gonna be interesting to see all these kids participate and really have a competitive environment to start going.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the young talent. You remember that the best player could even be the best Fortnite player could even be in this group. You never know. I remember the guy that won the Fortnite tournament. He was only 13, I think, wasn't it, at the time? So you never know the age of how good some players can be at a young age. Especially with the new season, I think it does change things up a little bit. Like people not being too comfortable with it, so we might see some interesting strats now from players. Interesting drop locations compared to previous seasons where everyone's comfortable with it. So we'll have to keep an eye out, spot some good players with many kills maybe. Be interesting to see.
Definitely. I mean, when we look at it, coming into this new season, it's gonna be interesting, how they play this out, because it's a different map a little bit. You have your good old sections that everybody's used to, but there are new parts of the map, new features, and it's gonna be interesting how these players include them.
Yeah, I mean, the map is still roughly the same. It's the same size in all ways. So, the players obviously are used to the shape of it is, how it is, and kind of the main layout. You have cities. You have like and like the main locations fairly close to each other, big distance. But you also have the addition of cars, so they can get from place to place quite quickly. So if they maybe couldn't drop to the place they love the most, they can at least drop nearby, find a car, and drive straight to their favorite location. But a couple of players did point out that like they're not happy with the points of interest this time. So it'll be interesting to see if people drop in between the points instead this time, rather than the main locations as it would be for the gear.
Definitely. And we are ready to get going into this, and it's gonna be interesting as he's already taking fire. Hooper does get taken down by Toasty, and that is already a kill on the board for Toasty, as we see. And coming into this, that's a great position to be in. You get your first kill. He's there with an SMG with a single bullet left and a big bot.
Yeah, it's dropped right on the edge of the map as well. They're on the very north side here, so it doesn't seem like there'll be many players nearby. So he has plenty of time now to just kind of get his gear sorted and a couple of decent weapons. I think he's mainly looking for some small shields here. He's got a big shield in his pocket at the moment. So,
What you ask and you shall receive. Caster's curse. We love to see it, but this time it's actually helpful. But when it comes to Toasty, he's quite far away from this, center circle, and he has to try to rotate in without, trying to get caught through his rotation into the center circle. And it's going to be interesting to see. So in this situation, all you want to do, Stu, is basically farm as much mats as possible, and hopefully you can get in scot-free.
I hope so as well. He seems to be farming quite a lot. I think he knows he's got a big track ahead of him. He's always on the move as he's farming those mats and breaking those rocks. And he can pick up the loot on the way. There's a few places I think he can run through here. So just find a little bit of loot. Hopefully find one of them shotguns, because currently he only has one weapon in his arsenal. So.
OG Joe did go down, so the interviewee that we did have on is out of contentions. Good luck next time, Joe. But, for the contestants that are still in here, 75 alive before the first circle is closing. He has 1:40 to get into circle here. He does have the opportunity to get a car. He still doesn't want to use, his minis there. He's trying to save it maybe for, kind of a situation that he needs to get out of.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's also just trying to... he's got a car, nice fast car right there. So Kevin the Storm's issue. He has now picked up a shotgun as well, so he's got a couple of weapons to work with. He's still got those shields. So what you see here is he's breaking the truck because of the new... Well, it does also drop shields like that. You can also break the trucks and cars around, and they have a chance to drop components. So this is the whole Season 6 thing. They drop components, and you can use those to upgrade your weapons. If you find a makeshift weapons, you can... so like I said, he's used those components and bought himself a scar there with the NPC. So there's NPCs, there's just scattered around the map, almost in the same location as the points of interest. And what you can do, there's a currency that carries through every game they play, called gold bars. So it will never deplete, but you can speak to those people, and they'll give him a chat. They'll give him gear, they'll give him ammo, or health kits, and you trade those gold bars for that to help you with your next. If you're maybe having a struggling run and you can't find a weapon, you can speak to them. They'll give you a nice weapon, boost you in, give you a higher chance of winning.
Definitely, it is a great feature that they've added into Fortnite. But he does here, Toasty does pick up a gold scar. That's a formidable, kind of weapon to have on your mid to long range fights, and it's certainly going to do some damage if he. If he does find the shots onto his opponent that he does face. And he's got an okay arsenal right now. He's got a green SMG, a makeshift. He does find a player. He's looking to go offensively here as he does spot it out. He's trying to floor his way over there. He does get 31 white. He's looking to go through him. And can he pick up the final shot needed? He can as he's swimming away. Toasty just kind of unlucky there. But he's looking at build. He does have his eyes on someone. He does crack him from far away. That gold scar coming into full use here for Toasty.
I know that the guy he's shooting at there down the lake, he's shooting between two. The one on the left there has no shield, so he's tapped him a couple times, so he's down to around half HP. That gold scar, the one thing that has changed is I believe there isn't the first shot bonus now. Or,
yeah.
I can't remember the exact word, but they've taken that out, so this might be a little bit of a struggle for some places. As he's picking out the guy who's just chasing down, broken his shields. He's now going aggressive. It looks like who he's facing off doesn't seem to have many mats, whereas Toasty's got plenty to work with here. Toasty going around the wall. Just having to build off. They're facing each other, breaking the windows, and he gets a nice shotgun shot through, clearing him out.
Great stuff here by Toasty. You know, the thing is, we are going to have a replay. I mean, it was an incredible shot, but you know, coming into it, he did have a makeshift, and we were talking to the contestants, and they don't really enjoy the makeshift weapons. But you know, Toasty, he's making use of what he has, and it's great.
Yep. The one thing he did pick up as well from that guy was the primal shotgun. For fun, as he found another player. This man is hungry to kill. This kill from up there is down to half, and he finished him off. Ah, beautiful kill. Lovely aim coming through on him there. It looks like he's got himself nice and sorted. He's got a gold scar and he's got a primal shotgun. The rest is just shields.
There is a primal SMG, I mean, primal rifle there, but he is probably going to stick with the gold scar because it is his trusty weapon of the current moment. And, you know, he's in a good position. He's had fights, he's got the kills, and he's still trying to rotate into, you know, this first zone while the zone is closing in. So his placement game and his kill game are on point to set him up nicely for this first game. He does see someone in the distance there looking for his next target here, Toasty. He does stock up on mats. He is built on mats right now, 171 wood, 590 brick, and 79 metal. So he's good to go for anything he faces here, Stu.
Yeah, he's bloodthirsty today. I think he knew as soon as he picked up that gold sky, it seemed like he wanted to go hunting, and he went hunting. He found a few players, killed a couple of them. He's now got himself nice and sorted. As he's the mats game as well is good for him. We saw him farming that stone, and you can see it's clearly paying off.
Definitely does spot out one here. He does get a shot onto him. He's tagged 32 blue. He does build up for cover, so there is going to be some sort of build skirmish going on in the current moment. He does fire shots here. He does get taken down to 7 shield left. He has 107 HP. He does get built on. His enemy does have the eye ground, but he does box up in time to pop off some minis in the meantime. Does decide to build out here, trying to turtle his way from the fight to get a better situation to play with. Stu, this is gonna be
cover, so it's hard to see what's happening, but I think he knew the storm was coming as well, so he's played right on the edge of the storm.
He does drop down on one. He's looking to crack him. He does go for that primal shotgun, looking to spray down with the scar. Nades come flying through. He does get tagged up. He's on 38 HP. He's trying to build his way out, and you know, it's looking to be a tough situation, Stu. I mean, when you look at it, he has been bombarded by nades.
Yeah, that player had a lot of nades on him, but luckily he kept those shields that we mentioned earlier, and he kept them for him here. He spots the player, but the other player doesn't spot him. He's half the shields. He's got no shields now. They're fighting up, building up.
He's fighting another team.
It's a third fight coming in. Using the tree for cover. You don't always have to build. You can use the natural wood here to protect yourselves, as he's just trying to hide himself away. Make sure they fight it out, as he just cowers a little bit and waits for the cleanup.
Definitely, he does have that big shield, but he doesn't choose to use it here. He does see one drop. He's not willing to take a shot there for the elimination, but he's waiting patiently. I like this from Toasty. He's looking to pull out that scar. He does hit him 36. He does get the build up, so he should be fine. In the meantime, he does get dropped on by one more here, Stu. And he's in a bit of a pickle, but he seems to, you know, take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Oh my!
Heavens, with 6 HP remaining. Jesus, he's cutting it close, but he's still alive, and that's all that matters. He managed to box himself in with metal, so the other player's just breaking through. Can he get the shield off in time? And the other player is just picking away at it. Nice quick build on top of him. He's around 56 HP total. He's got another shield. He's risking it. He's pushing it hard.
I mean, he is in a good situation. He's boxed up full metal, so his enemy should, you know, take a little bit of time to break through that. He's looking to get away from the build, but he gets dropped on, and he's looking to get a wall here. He does build his stairs in his way to keep him at distance, but they're trying to go vertically here as they build up.
It's both. Just trying to get those shotgun shots as they tap on each other. Building out into the storm, so as the storm moves in and he gets taken down midair. The other player is down to about half HP. Coming in. He's in the storm though, and I think he's got a fair bit to go. So we'll have to see if he's able to catch up. Obviously taking that gold scar with him. Using
He
a
is-
rifle, primal shotgun, and a gold scar. Oh, just
He
two
is
weapons,
hot peppered,
apparently.
so he can run through the storm. I mean, Stu, we've seen a lot of fights so far, but right now we are on side Dawn, and you know that was an incredible build fight. He does pick up the elimination onto Toasty there as he's trying to rotate into the circle. He does spot out one to his left here, Stu, and he's looking to farm some mats before he does engage, catching in the stone.
Yep, as he's just trying to run away from the storm and also farm a little bit of mats. We see his mats. He's got a fair amount going into this, but he's not got any wood mats. So if he wants for a quick build, it's you know, a little bit tougher. He's just trying to scavenge anything that isn't a weapon at this point. He's running low on any consumables that he can use. We'll have to see. He hears shooting above him, so we'll have to go see if he can chase it down.
I mean, he does pick up a medkit here, Stu. I mean, so far, we're looking at a tough situation. He's got players all around him. I mean, what is this? What would, if you were in this situation, what would you kind of would like to do? You're close to the zone, but you're still needing to get there.
If I was in that situation, I'd make sure I'm just in the storm circle. As you can see, the white line is the edge of the circle. Oh, or not, as he gets taken, a player starts shooting at him across the lake. He's got the mats to just kind of wall himself off and just sidestep his way into the circle. We'll see if the other player advances on him, but there's a boat right in front of him if he wants to make a quick getaway. He's just a little bit outside, trying to... He's getting pelted on from all different angles. You can hear loads of shooting going on. But we'll have to see whether this player can get out as he knows grenades coming from everybody else. Gets killed in time. He's got the mats to build, so there's lots of shooting going on.
Definitely nades being flung all over the place. He's still on 14 HP, unable to, you know, pop that medkit. He's trying to build through, but he's unable to pull off, you know, the heal. So he does opt to go for the bandages here. He does get attacked from the roof. So he's looking to keep him at bay, but right now Sidon stuck in a bit of a pickle. Stu, he's going for the primal shotgun through the edit, but he gets dropped on, and the elimination comes through. MCE Iceman does pick up the elimination, looking to clean up the mats, pick up some mats, and try to get out of there, Stu. But so far, great composition.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighting going on. I love it. You kill one person, and there's plenty of people still around that hear all the shooting. So it seems like every player here is bloodthirsty today. As we're just following, we're morely following this golden scar as we cast over it. It's being passed from player to player. It's very strong, but that player is just shooting at him on the high ground. He needs to make sure he can kind of cover himself. He's got a freeze as he makes him back towards him. Breaking off the shields. Oh, nice, clean. 3 shots in a row. Beautiful. But the loot is now out in the open. Do you think he should risk it, or do you reckon he'll take himself cover?
I mean, he has the guns. He's got a, you know, a mythic primal. He's got a gold scar. He doesn't have any rockets for his RPG, but you know, he's 150 HP. I would say he would push this and just try to, you know, gatekeep the zone a little bit, trying to keep, you know, his enemies at bay, trying to come towards him. So he's in the right place, MC Iceman. He just has to try to find his way into the zone.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a long way to the... I mean, we've followed the edge of the circle all the way around now, as it doesn't seem like any of the players we have been viewing have had a chance to even get near the zone, as it's constantly approaching. But the zone section's quite small, and we're down to the last 20 players. And see if it's just as bloodthirsty from the other perspectives, or if it was just the luck of the draw on that side of the map.
I mean, 19 players alive. MC Iceman is one of them, but we're looking at, you know, a kind of mid circle right now, where it's just gonna be close quarter fight. He does find a tag onto an enemy that he sees in front of him, but you know, Stu, if he were to pursue this, it could mean to like a second party. He's looking to get people behind him as well, so he has an option whether to build up or just to, you know, push an enemy and hope for the best, Stu.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to run around the edge of the circle, making sure he gets the clean up a little bit here. Right there.
Oh my!
Jesus. One shot away from Monkey here today. Just the purple pump shotgun. 150 HP in one go. He's already been pursued by another player. He's got this lovely aim. He's really tagged him for 100. He's got no shields. Using the build and building over each other. Nice elimination.
Monkey really showing off his aim there, you know, one pumping. But that was some amazing accuracy there from Monkey as he just, you know, finds an edit through the wall. He does make, you know, control the wall, so he does has the edit priority, and he just finally pops him to grab the elimination. But he's looking to come forth for more here as Monkey just trying.
Gun.
Yeah.
Doing him work. Got some nice guns with him. He's got a couple shields with him. He's around to half HP, so we'll see if he can figure out a way to get his HP back up, as he's just already hunting for more players, heading almost towards the edge of the zone rather than into the circle.
I mean, he does spot one. Everybody's building so close, so it is going to be, you know, some sort of like turtle situation where players try to branch into the zone through their build. And as we see Monkey and FN and CS here just trying to keep a distance, he does get fired on by an enemy across from him. He does build up here, trying to grab some space, but Stu, he does find the once more. Another elimination for Monkey. Amazing stuff with the purple pump there.
Absolutely. He's pumping, as they would say, as he's using the shotgun perfectly. Not missing a single shot, as he's already fired upon again, down to 9 HP. And Carl himself, or he's just going to get the elimination.
We're going to get the final pump onto the enemy. Can he find it? But he does not manage to find the elimination. Instead, Hothead comes through with elimination onto Monkey. FNCS there, but you know, we saw Monkey with great accuracy and, you know, being able to eliminate your enemies close range with, you know, such power, with, you know, not having to use too much resources and the util. But great stuff from Monkey. You know, we'll see him in the next game for sure.
Sure, I'll definitely see him on the leaderboards at least. As those kills, 3 or 4 eliminations he was coming up with there. Now we're down to 12 players, but look how small that zone is. We're only 12 of them alive. We've got Hothead here. He's got a lot of mats to keep himself up, nice and topped off. As he's starting to make a progression up the hill, it seems like the zone is finishing on the top of the hill. He's firing upon another player from the distance. You can see that structure's burning away. That was a new feature with the bows and the fire. They can burn down the wooden parts. So even if people do decide to build and make a nice base, you can burn it down. As he's just trying to tag in every player around him. Doesn't know which one to shoot.
I mean, as long as he's getting tags, he's putting pressure onto the other players in this final circle. So it's great pressure, but everybody's kind of like boxed up in their own kind of space right now, trying to, you know, keep their HP, trying to, you know, keep them from being open. But Stu, we're in this end game where players opt to go for these close quarter fights, and you know, people say the primal shotgun and the pump shotguns is gonna be a battle between both in preference.
Yep, as you see, he's just getting into that shotgun range to make sure he can get the use out of it. Because other players are shooting from the distance. He's chasing down a couple kills, finally topping himself off with the shields there. So he's now ready to make his final push. He's got a lot of mats going into it, around 1,400 mats. So we'll see as he starts. You can see a tower slowly being built though, so he's going to have to try and progress his way up without being under too much fire.
Definitely. I mean, 8 alive. He's secured top 10 here for Hothead, and he does pick up some heals, so he's looking to top off his HP coming into this final 8. And you know, coming into this, Stu, we're in the late game, and we're expecting a lot of close quarter fights and a lot of engagements when it comes to these players, and we'll see, you know, what these players actually can do in the battlefield when it comes to these close quarter situation end games.
Yeah, for sure, and especially if every player is holding a shotgun in their inventory, it's going to get very tense very quickly. You have to keep an eye out for those quick builds that they do, where they drop like that, literally on cue, where he's dropping the window down just so he can shoot through it and then instantly building it back up. Because if you edit the build, it builds it instantly, whereas if you just place down the build, it's just going to build a giant wall in your face. He's just kind of waiting for other people to eliminate. You can see the numbers still quite high, so he's just playing the patient game and making sure he can get that placement into the top 5. I think he senses a player in the trees, but just keeping a close eye on him.
Definitely, he's in a he's in a good place. He's still in the next zone, and if he gets lucky, he can be in the final zone as well as he's trying to fire down the wall. As he spots a player across from him, but there was someone in the tree. He was right. His intuition proved wary. But coming into this, we are 7 people alive, including hotheads 6, and it's gonna be a hard situation to be in for all these players.
Yep, we can hear it's died down quite a bit, so I think every player is now just making their prepare, waiting for that final strike to come in. Now they've been shot from above. It's like tower is becoming useful for that player. Another player shooting him on the hill. He's built himself a little box so he can quickly heal back up. That's why he kept those minis there. We'll see if he can get off the big shield before someone makes an advance on him.
Maybe he has time to pop the medkit here. He does choose to go for the medkit as people are fighting above him. He does edit a window here, looking for a pop shot onto one of his enemy players. Everybody is around Hothead right now. They're all fighting. They're all close quarters, and it's gonna be a build off here, Stu.
Yeah, I don't even think the players know he's in that little box, so there might be players building right above him, but obviously they don't know. As we hear I hear the shotgun shots going off and quick builds happening. We'll have to see if he can make the progression upwards as he's trying to shoot through this metal box. He can see someone's in there. He's just got to use the firepower to get through it.
Doesn't control the wall. He goes for a pump shot, and I don't think he can find it, and a shockwave does come through, so I think the enemy is out of his reach so far, unless he does choose to go vertical here with his play. Still in this box, he's coned up in there. He finds the wall, but he doesn't have stair priority. He goes for the pump shot. His enemy couldn't really tag him up there. But, he's in a great place. He's 100 when it comes to his HP. He has a lot of mats. It's the patient game right now.
Yeah. As we see, there's still 7 players alive though, so it's been a good minute or so, and no player has died. They're all shooting at each other as we've seen dropping. Items are falling outside the storm, but he can quickly pop and grab them if he needs to. He's still at 100, so that player didn't get any lucky shots off. So now it's time to start building upwards and start progressing.
He does have the bow, and he does have a shock dart, a shockwave bow here, so he can go vertical, and that is do, and it's super these final fights that you do have high ground priority, so you can look down and try to find some pump shots, but he does take damage, but he gets dropped in by an edit, and Mexican Burst does find the kill. The elimination on 1.
Yep, now it's just a case of trying to find the other 5. Well, there's 4 other players still here. Yeah, one of them fighting as they trying to shoot down on them as the storm's slowly coming in here. There is no safe space. As it gets smaller and smaller, they will all be out in the storm, taking damage over time. So they either have to find each other quickly or try and out heal them. We're down to the last 3.
Oh, he's looking for an edit! Oh my, that was close there, Stu.
Now they're all taking damage as he's trying to build upwards, trying to find this player. He's built a little box for himself.
He finds the bump to win the game!
2 HP to finish the game.
What a better way. Mexican Burza does find the final elimination. Stu, what a game. It was action-packed and a lot of potential from all of these players.
Yeah, that was intense. There was a lot of eliminations going around, and a lot of fighting, and a lot of combat, a lot of building. So beautiful game showing off every single part of the new season. We saw the pump shotguns, we saw the primal shotguns, and we saw the use of the NPCs, the cars, everything was used there. And luckily we caught the winner POV as he got that final elimination with the shotgun into the storm on the quick build. And finished it off nice and clean.
Definitely great start from the players that we did manage to spectate. They did have these frags on them that they managed to claim these eliminations that really boosted their points, and a lot of these players are looking to claim that top 3 spot, and it's going to be a competitive situation.
Yeah, a lot of players want to claim it, but there's only 3 spots, so we saw some good potential there, good kills coming out, some good kills from good eliminations from players that were eliminated early, but we also saw some good eliminations later on with the quick builds. Luckily, there wasn't a sky base going on because it was nice, just vertical tower that was being built. And trying to hunt them down that last bit, finally found it.
Definitely. I mean, when we were watching that game with the players that we did spectate, I mean, we saw some amazing stuff. You know, like Monkey FNCS. We saw Mexican Bazaar, and you know, we saw Toasty. But they all showed incredible talent. They all managed to find, you know, these quick builds. They all found you know, the pumps that they needed to secure. And we saw, you know, really good spree moments that they've had elimination after elimination, you know, racking up their points.
Yeah, that was a good few elimination sprees there. And it seemed like once you found one person, it seemed like there was just a nice breadcrumb trail that led straight to the storm with other players. As we kept following, as the players started wandering close to the storm, find player after player. It's just good. They all had assault rifles, or there was the Scar mainly, and the purple assault rifle that people found that were just using it for long range, and they make that advance, and they either use the pump or the primal shotgun. And we saw someone go from 150 to 0 with that shotgun. So if you can hit those shots, it's a very strong weapon at point blank.
Definitely, you know, we saw you know, Monkey FNCS there with the purple pump that you were talking about, you know, mowing down his opponents with the and picking up the eliminations that he needed. But you know, when you did find the fight with Hothead, you know, it was kind of a tricky situation for him to be in, and you know, Hothead did play that well. He managed to find an edit through his build and just managed to pick up the elimination onto Monkey there.
Yeah, those quick edits and getting that kind of edit control when someone's built a box is crucial. If you can edit in a window, then you basically can just open a window to them and say hi with that shotgun. But if they're boxed in, it's trying to get through, as they're like, because obviously the player on the inside has control, they can just sit in build mode and wait for you to pop down that wall so that they can instantly build it. But if you can be quick, that's all. You have to be lightning fast to some players to get that edit in, and then you can start edit, but get the build in, start editing the wall, and start making your advance in the player. So it's very clever. Some players play. There was a couple players we saw there as well. Not just the combat, the actual waiting around and playing the storm well. We saw one of the players use the cover for the trees. He used the leaves of the trees plus a little box to hide himself away and get a nice pop up on one of the players that came nearby as an unsuspecting player thinking he was in the build, but he was actually just outside the build inside the tree. It's very, very clever gameplay from some of the players.
Definitely. I mean, when we come into game 2, you know, the second game, what are you kind of, you know, expecting to see? We had, you know, that first, you know, tester game where, you know, players feel what the competition's like, and now coming into game 2, I feel like, you know, maybe they know what they're working against and trying to find, you know, what works.
Yeah, I think players are now like a little bit of a scouting report. They've been able to spot some players, spot some threats that they've noticed. And they've also been able to like have a little bit of a rivalry between a couple of the players. So we might see a couple of them be a bit more aggressive this time around. And not that that game wasn't aggressive at all. That game was intense. So I don't know how much more aggressive it can get, but that was. It looked like some players weren't confident and some players were on the other side and on the defensive, and now we'll see that a couple of those defensive people start making their advance, maybe try and get some builds. They might build higher, might start thinking, okay, now they've warmed up a little bit, they got their fingers going, might go for the quicker builds, and get the quick boxes up. So we'll have to see how the players feel. Hopefully we'll get some different perspectives, but we might also see some names from the first one pop back up again if they're living into that final 10.
Definitely. But you know, coming into game 2, players, you know, might switch up their play style. They might, you know, find a way, you know, to work around the situations for the players, you know, that didn't make it into where they wanted to be, and they want to, you know, still prove themselves. They know they can do it. So, you know, they might want to, you know, change up their style that they had the first game into coming into the second game. Maybe, you know, their weapon choices or the way they want to play the game. Instead of, you know, playing aggressive, they would play defensive. Here, Stu.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see some players maybe playing a bit more passive now. Maybe more players might drop on the edge of the map, around the side of it, so they can get that loot a bit sooner. Just live, getting the placements up. If you drop to the edge, obviously you have a higher chance of seeing less people, but also a little bit less loot, and you have to run further for the storm if you're
Yeah,
unlucky.
definitely. We saw Toasty. Toasty landed on, kind of edge of the map, around the corners, and he did score placements. He picked up some eliminations as well, and maybe some people might want to use that to their advantage as well, just to keep their kind of like distance and safety a little bit.
Yeah, we might see some more early combat now this time around. Then might see some players, big, maybe a cluster of players on the edge of the map. And then as it gets later on, we might not see 10 people alive on the final storm. That was a bit crazy, having that many people alive as the storm was slowly closing in. So we might see more numbers dwindle early on, and then we'll see the numbers get a little bit thinner as the storm gets smaller and smaller. And it'll be a little less frantic, but obviously there's more chance, more space to build. If you've got 7 people building in a tiny storm, then it's a bit harder to get your ground. Whereas if you had 3 or 4 people in that same storm size, you can go crazy with your builds and start building a bit more vertical. As it looks like we're going into the second match as it's starting up.
Definitely second match is starting up, but with those frantic zones, it takes a lot of concentration, and it's amazing to see that these players that are in here, they're able to stay calm, stay collected in situations where other people would really struggle, but these players are super talented when it comes to that.
Yeah, keeping your cool in that end game is very crucial. If you're shaking just a little bit, your build might be a tiny bit off, or your aim might just be a little bit off as you're trying to get that crucial shot in. Especially the shotguns. Like I said, you got to hit a lot of those pellets to be able to get those eliminations at the very end. You just got to keep your cool as it reaches those final storm stages. And sometimes people get caught and get lost in kind of the panic and start going a bit too aggressive and get themselves caught out. So we'll see if the players now, nerves have settled. They've played one game. They've scouted players. We'll see if they can keep their cool a little bit better as they come into the second game.
Definitely. I mean, we're about to start the second game here, but coming into the second game, I mean, that's the thing you gotta love about Fortnite is that every situation is completely different from the next, and it's kind of like a guessing game for spectators. But we do have our infamous Toasty once more in the same place, looking to clean up some eliminations on the way to the zone as well, or maybe he might get lucky here with his zone placements too.
He might do. We'll have to see. It's got another 20 seconds till it comes in. He got lucky with the shields again at the start. Pretty much the same setup with the pistol, minis, and the major shield. As you can see, there's the NPC getting his mats as he's walking along. We'll see if he picks up another golden scar this time. I believe he's picked up some more minis there just to help him in case he gets into that dire situation later on. It looks like he's got his eyes out with that power plant on the horizon. But actually, the storm's going the other way for him, going more to the southwest. So he's running away from it from now. He's got plenty of time to work with. He's right near the edge of it. We'll see if he just goes a little bit out of the zone and then comes back in just to get those cleanups and kind of protect it from anyone that's coming from the inside.
Definitely. I mean, when we look at Toasty, maybe he knows something that we don't with landing here. He has great shields to work off already, getting that big pot, extra minis, an SMG to work with, and a shotgun. So he is in a good place for starting.
Yep, I can see why he drops his spot. It's not too contested. He's got even more minis now as he comes across another pile of them. It looks like it's kind of like almost guaranteed a chest each time he like that initial land. So he keeps wanting to give him minis. He's also got a medkit there to help him. Like last time though, he is struggling to find weapons again. And there's no car this time to help him get it out. I don't think it was. No, you can drive this.
No, it's got a boot lock on it.
So he's gonna have to run, but I mean, I can see why he drops. He also doesn't need to do the shields. He's got that giant slurp tank he can whack away at and gives him full shields to the breaks. So, seems like he has like a routine he's doing every game.
Absolutely. I mean, he has peppers as well, to help him enter zone quicker. with that speed boost and jump boost. So, getting into a fight as well early on, it's a great thing to have. And Pop, he does pick up more minis from these NPCs. I don't think he's getting any luck right now with weapons, Stu.
No, that's a bit unfortunate. He might look to scout out a point of interest here just to get himself a bit more, like, get a higher chance of finding some weapons. As he's going a bit more south. Nice area he can find a few here. He's just farming maps on the way. There's not many people out here at the moment. In between the storm and the edge of the map, so there's not many players that will be making an advance just yet. Even if that first storm does come in, it doesn't seem to hurt too much. It's only 1 damage per second, so he can outhill that if he finds some form of health healing. As he's making his way kind of towards the storm now. Making sure he can just get in and then scout out any players. He might have to go on the offensive and find those weapons.
Definitely. I mean, 67 players still in contentions here already before the first zone even closes. So a lot of action is happening around. Can't see the elimination piece, but he does spot one here. Toasty looking to bring down a player, but he does get a box off. So Toasty needing to work a little bit more to trying to break down through it. He does find the kill with the SMG there for the final shots, and wow, that guy had a lot of loot.
Yeah, that was a good fight there. He played that well. Considering the disadvantage he had against a purple rifle and a bow, but he luckily played the offensive, pushed in, and that player didn't seem to have any close range weapons. So Toasty using that to his advantage, getting point blank, finishing off the elimination.
What I've noticed is with the play styles of these players, it seems to, favor the people that are on the offensive.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. With Season 6, you have all kinds of manners to help you get that aggressive in. You have the ways of even burning their base down. So it's all about kind of going on the aggressive this season, especially with the shotguns being as strong as they are. You might see a lot more people just running towards him as he picks up the chicken here.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know you could pick up the chicken and fly it. Like, I'm pretty boggled right now. I did not know that was a feature in Fortnite, but Season 6.
It is now. You can use it to get some good ground or like jump off a high building and break the full damage. It's very handy.
Shift glider.
Yeah, that is basically what it is. It's quite handy from time to time, especially if you use he spotted another player. He's got that purple making it right. He's trying to break down the base. He's sliding down the hill.
Once more, chooses to go offensive here.
Like I was just saying, he's going on the offensive while that player is still sat in his little box to protect him. Nice, good point blank again, and he gets a nice clean elimination. Doesn't take a single point of damage.
People knock the primal shotgun, but some of these players make it work, and they make it look easy to pick up these eliminations. Just to the sheer how fast it shoots and the amount of damage you can do up close.
Yeah, it's strange. If you can hit all of them, they seem to do hit all the pellets seems to do a lot of damage very quickly. But sometimes it's sometimes you can just get that slight bit off, and because the spread is quite wide, you might miss a couple of the pellets just based on luck, and it will do like 18 damage. So luckily he gets in this point blank, as we said, pushing that offensive, gets up nice and close, knowing he has the advantage with the primal shotgun. Pushing as he spots another player, I believe, running around in the fields. He's just waiting. He's bloodthirsty today, Toasty.
If he was bloodthirsty, I would have loved to see him just, shockwave his way across the field and try to pick up that kill.
If he has the chicken, he would shockwave himself. The chicken to fly across as he's just taking the card out. That works too.
Exactly.
That ground.
He's heading into, this colossal region, and it's quite of a weird place to fight because you have the big tower and a bunch of open fields around it, and he does opt to head away from it. He is in zone, so he's kind of trying to put himself in a great position here, Stu, as he gets into the next zone as well. 46 alive.
Yeah, he's gotten quite lucky. He's getting in. He's going to start building, scavenging around, and then probably look to build a base. See, there's an NPC nearby. You might want to talk to them as well. Gets a chance to just kind of get the high ground, get a nice scout out, spot any players on the horizon. Literally just mentioned, he's building a nice little fort, so that if any player wants to come up and contest him, he has that ground. It feels like he's just going to sit here for a little bit and wait for the storm to come in.
Definitely, he's put himself in a really good place. He doesn't have to, kind of move about and try to, put himself in an awkward situation. So Toasty is playing this really smart. He's waiting for opponents to come to him to see if he can challenge them defensively.
Yep, he's just got a nice little window to sit through there. Spotting players using the river to their advantage as well. It's a bit hard to view from this side, because he's got the buildings in the way, but he's got plenty of time to work with. Compared to the last game, it's a lot more slower this time around from the perspective we're seeing. That's already down to 40 players. He's just having fun with the builds.
Definitely. I mean, when you look at it, what do there's 37 alive. We're still in quite a mid game circle. I mean, are you expecting a big end game with like more than 10? Just spawn out someone here, Toasty. Looking to fire off some pop shots through his edit. Gonna keep himself at distance. He does find the player still across from him behind the rock. He doesn't have to force the issue here, Stu.
Yeah, he has the defensive and the player is taking the boat. He's got a couple tags off the player.
My.
He's a bit far out of range now, Casey. I think he heard that player. There was a bit of combat that went down just below him. So luckily he opened it up and saw the player running across. I'm surprised that the opposing player didn't build anything though. That was interesting thing to point out, is he just hid behind the rock. He didn't build, he didn't attempt to build or anything. So either that player's out of max, he might have just had a bad combat, or he just wanted to save him, as he knows maybe, as you're saying, there might be a big end game coming up.
Just preparing.
Yeah.
He's got a plan there, Stu. He's just trying to keep himself at bay, not really needing to use anything, but he does spot out a player in the middle of the field here. He does ram him with the car, pops him into the air looking for a kill. I mean, he picks up the elimination there. He's looking for the elimination. He does build on top of him, gets a cone up. He's on his build, looking to get cone priority to edit through. He's looking to pump a few shots with the primal here. Can't find the wall control right now, Stu. Trying to find another player. He just
behind him.
Stuck in an awkward situation here, Toasty. Looking to build away. He's put himself in a safe place. He has he has shock waves if he needs them, as he goes for a pops, a mini, as well as peppers. So he's kind of okay to set himself up here.
Yeah, I think that the way he's been going now, he's looking.
Toasty right now trying to get vertical here, trying to gain height on his opponent, as he does finally call. Shockwave does come through here from one of the opponents, trying to get a few pop shots. Shockwave through all the way back into the screen, so he is trying to grab distance back into the zone, trying to keep them away.
Yep, he's getting back to his own base that he built. Nice high ground. The only thing that's blocking him now is the trees, but you can just build a little bit over him. Gets a view down onto the players. Any player that wants to come in, just come out from the storm, as I think he's trying to spot a player in the wood there. Any player coming into the storm, he can easily pop them. And then any player that he was just saw, he's now just trying to hunt him down. Like we keep mentioning, getting that close quarters combat. He's ready with that shotgun to get that elimination.
Toasty with confidence. Trying to get wall prior as well. Trying to, have the ability to edit through it. Trying to find a few shots with the primal here. Trying to bait out the edit. He does find the edit. He's looking through it, and he does amazing. Trying to pick up that kill. I mean, elimination, but he does find it. 24 alive. 22 now. Sorry. And, Toasty.
Oh, he spots another player. He's thirsty today. As that elimination was very clean, getting those 3 shots in a row. A couple headshots there with the rifle. Opting for the shotgun in the close quarters as he hears more combat going on. As Thirst is it's building up as he's just trying to get that high ground again. Watching another player tagging the shields off of him. But he seems to have gotten away. He knows there's a couple players over there. He might try and wait it out and see how they decide the fate, and then he might go in for the cleanup.
I mean, Toasty. Aggression is his bread and butter right now.
Yeah, going for those long range snipes with the rifle. seeing if he can get those players. He spots 3 players, getting a couple tags, and the player across the river forcing him to build a couple times. But he's now just spraying down the wall, trying to get his lucky shots through.
Surprisingly, he still has a bit of mats to work with. 300 brick and 22, wood. He has no light mats, but heavy mats, he has a lot. Trying to go for a build fight here right now, Stu.
But straight up, actually using the shockwaves to his advantage. Gonna get a drop on him as he gets the cone priority. He's just holding the high ground for now. He can build anything above him. Now trying to go for it. Gets a couple shots on him as he cleans him up with that rifle. Nice and clean. Beautiful kill. The beautiful eliminations there. He's gonna try and find get back to his little base that he's built. It's like a little hub.
Honestly,
the fence.
The thing is, Toasty's playing, very smart. He's not forcing the issue. He's not forcing the fights, but that fight that he just took, amazing, show of prowess and ability there from Toasty. Trying to pick up the elimination. Did pick up the elimination on one of his enemies. But, he's not forcing the issue. He's going for fights that he knows he has the upper hand on. And he does manage to find the back away, to his little hub, as you would say, to kind of get cryo.
As he hears a player below. Oh! He gets a shotgun blast to the face, but luckily he survived and got that elimination with the rifle. Seems like he's only got the rifle now, so as he picks up the shotgun and the scars, the common combo here. We see the shotgun and the scars. Go off to the pump though, so the primal this time around. Luckily, all those minis are coming in handy from earlier. He's using the peppers to heal a little bit here, and using his squids where they're sticky grenades basically. You can throw them to a surface, and then if you shoot them, they'll do a nice big explosion. But you can layer them up and you could throw all 6 at one wall. And if he knows that player's behind that wall, it's going to do a lot of damage. As he's now using that peppers to just run away, get zone priority. As he knows there's still a few players behind him, that's why he's constantly looking back. He has no idea where they are, but he knows roughly their location.
Toasty, coming back with a vengeance here, Stu. Final top 10. He's bringing the heat right now, picking up elimination after elimination, and playing aggressive and not at the same time. It's a weird, but it works.
He spots the player and he lets them just build a little bit, and then he can see if he can take the fight. As he car ramping off, as he sees 2 players fighting, one's getting a high ground. He's just putting pressure on him, as he can spot both of them. Can't seem to get the kill, the elimination from here. A nice base built as they're firing back at him. As safe for now, but what we notice is he's actually built on top of the hill here. This is the only high point in the maps. The only way players are going to get to him is they build up to him. So he has the high ground advantage. He can just break it as he spots a player through the wall, gets a couple tags. This is what we mean where he plays that passive aggressive style where he waits and he knows he can take this fight because he knows he's got no shields. He tagged him and he took direct HP damage, so he's got the aggressive so that he can't heal him. They can't heal him.
And when we look at it, he's looking to go offensive. You're trying to get on top of the build fires through, trying to break through the box. He doesn't have the edit priority, but he's trying to fade it out. He doesn't find the pump. He's getting an SMG attack, but he can't find. Oh my, Toasty!
Beautiful, as he gets shotgunned to the face again, but he survives again. Getting away with it as he's doing very well in this close quarters. It seems like Toasty is the king of close quarters at the moment.
Toasty playing with fire. He's going for these offensive pushes that, put him in, an upper hand, yet, he was up against an SMG, a P90, if you will. But that thing shreds close quarters, especially shield. But to come away from that, that's impressive as he goes back to his kind of central hub there.
He gets a couple tags, one player out in the open. Takes down the shield. I think he gets a little bit direct HP damage, and once again goes for that aggressive style, but he spots a player in the corner of his eyes. So he still takes this fight, knowing that there's a player coming up to his right. He gets another tag in. Can he finish him off through the wall? Seems like that player's running maybe a little bit low on mats. So he's using those sticky bombs now. Like I said, throw them all at once and get a large explosion. But the player seems to have run away or hidden behind a wall.
I think he dropped to the lower gun.
Yeah, I think he's dropped down and been taken out by the other players. It's hard, he just magically disappeared as Now they're just keeping control of the high ground there. So we're down to the final 5 with a nice crate directly in the center of the zone. See if players fight over that. He's just trying to find this player.
Trying to use gamer intuition there, trying to spot the game sense. He does see someone on the riverbed there looking to get a press on the pressure, but he can't manage to find a shot so far. But he is keeping it up. He does get a tag there, looking to build all the way to the crate. There is enemy trying to find his way to maybe secure himself a weapon or some kind of, mat. He does get tagged a little bit. He is down to 21 shield, but he should be fine on it. He does go for the mini pop there. But 5 alive. He sees one. Oh, he gets lasered from behind him. He's 61 HP, and he's trying to build a vertically here, trying to get space up on his enemy. He does finally pop the mini there. 25 to his name. He drops down below, looking to claim some, aggressive space. He does find the shot. He had SMG, so he has to be careful here. His build won't last. He does go for it. He gets 97 tick onto 1. We're gonna pick up more damage. Firing on the shot, not able to connect though.
He's got the Edinburgh and gets a nice tag in again. He's taking off the shields now. It's now where they can blankety nice. Gets a nice shot on. Nice elimination. Luckily that player was carrying loads of consumables so he can heal himself back up. Using those fish as well. They're a nice quick direct heal. But a little bit hard to come by those floppers. See, he's still got the high ground on the top of the hill. He spots 1 player. We're down to the final 4.
He's in a perfect place. He doesn't have to push. They're all below him. He can just sit above and, take pop shots. Looking for a squid there onto a base. Absolutely hurling it across the field. And he's right below, he's right above a player below him. Looking to play it, but an elimination does come through. Hothead is in this final circle from the last game as well. Top 3. So we do have a returning face as well.
Yeah. Building those spikes just so that any player that wants to come up, they got to break through 2 layers of the walls there. So if any player even builds directly up, they've got to break through a floor and the cone at the tops. Yes, he's got the advantage here. He's using that squid to break through, break down some of those boxes. See if he can spot a player. And final 3, he knows where 1 is, but
he knows where both is, I think. Definitely does. He's trying to find 1 there.
He might be a little bit careful. The other player might have come up from the other side of the hill. We'll have to find out, but it seems like both players are below him. So, the other 2 players are just going aggressive at each other. He might be able to just come in for the cleanup here.
I mean, he does have the pump. He has not much damage to take, but, he has no heals. He has got floppers, but that's about it. I mean, they're all trying to turtle towards each other for the players at the bottom, but we just have to see, he doesn't have to move here, Toasty. He's in probably the best place that he could be in. He just needs to, keep his distance, play with his, his rifle, and maybe if they're fighting, go for the third party and, get a pump shot onto 1.
I think that's his plan. As he spots 1, takes a couple pop shots at him, breaking his shield down to about a 1/3. He knows both of them are just kind of on either ends of that build down there. He's just building more spikes, getting a better point of view as he's trying. He can't shoot through all that brick. There's quite a lot of damage he needs to get through.
Oh, he spots 1. He's 17 shield left. That is a tough space to be in.
Yeah, he's still just trying to bait him out. He takes a few shots at him, making him think that he's ran out of ammo, but luckily when the players popped out, you can see 1 now. The storm's going to start closing in. Luckily the storm doesn't factor verticality, so he might have to drop down at some point or just try and outlive the storm, but with his current set, I don't think that's happening. He's just trying to get those shots through the wall, see if he can burn the mats. One of them's building metal, so his mats might be quite low. That's coming in.
I mean, everybody is building with hard mats right now. They're trying to, get as much time under their builds as possible with the amount of HP both of them has as brick and metal. But he's trying to, bait them out. 363 bullets. He can just sit up there for days, dude, and just start, pelting shots down below.
Yep, it seems like that player is very low as he gets a nice tag onto him. Lost track of the other player though. Ow! Dark, huge snipe, getting those couple headshots onto him. He uses the shockwave to instantly pop back up.
I think it's Doc and Hotheads left alive here. He's got a lot of meds. He could probably outlive the zone. He's got 3 shockwaves. He is looking sitting pretty here as well as he's got high ground. And 1v1.
We won with a high ground advantage. We'll have to see how he plays it. We might just try and outlive it. I mean, he has 2 med kits, like he said. He has the chance to just outlive the storm. It's just, well, he doesn't know how much meds the other player has. I think he's starting to build
Oh, he
up.
built up.
Now just trying to get even more high ground. Hothead is trying to just progress upwards. Straight up, and a nice shotgun blast onto it. Half of his shields are gone. Luckily, he's still got the minis there. Top himself back up.
Wait, what?
Pops
Oh,
up
he's
again.
above him. Hothead's looking to drop down. He doesn't have zone prio, so he does have to push. The issue is Shockwave comes out. He's up in the air. He's vulnerable. Takes it. Hothead's coming through.
Massive snipe on mid-air there.
We do have an instant on the final kill here. You know, he does get the build. He goes for the shockwave, popping it insanely high, vulnerable, and he gets a headshot. And the elimination through from Hothead, a returning player from game 1. Great stuff there. Great match indeed.
Exactly, that was a brilliant game. Luckily, we followed Toasty all the way through. He went from 100 all the way down to the top 3, and then we saw that final showdown. That was insane play. I think his plan was to use the shockwave and try and spot him, but it seemed like the storm was almost blocking his view, trying to spot Hothead, and Hothead got that snipe. He already knew where he was coming from, just kept his eyes to the sky, shooting him out. So,
Definitely. I mean, Toasty, I just want to say congratulations to Toasty. We saw him throughout the entire second game, and he's picking up eliminations after eliminations, pushing the issue, and almost making his way to that top 3 spot. But unfortunately, he just got sniped with and having no heals to back himself up there.
Yeah, he was running low on meds there. He only had the Scar really to his advantage. He had plenty of mats to build with, but it was just the medical side of it was if he got shot, he didn't have a way of kind of healing it back up. So he had to either take the aggression, or just play passively. And he played passively. Top 3 is still very good positioning, and he had took quite a few eliminations as well. So even if he didn't get that top 1, I mean, it's great to win, but it's a very good standing for Toasty and the other 2 players.
Definitely. I mean, we're looking, it's a great second game for these players. Toasty picking up the eliminations, getting his placements points. We saw Hothead again, coming into, top 2, even taking the game out away from Doc there, coming into the final circle. But great stuff from, the players that have, fought valiantly in the second game.
Yeah, great showdowns, and like we said, it was a lot more kills going on early on, a lot more eliminations early, and then we got to that final showdown, and as the ring was around the same size, and it was a lot less players this time, so there was plenty of builds going on. We saw that those spikes come in where they had they put the floor and then the cone on top, so the players couldn't dig through it. But luckily, the shockwave broke through it as Doc used the shockwave to break it and try and get the high ground. But I think that's it for game 2, and plan to throw it to a break now, just so the players can chill for a bit.
Definitely.
And yeah, we'll see you in 10 minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and we're back with more Fortnite action. I'm joined with a new caster, Vivo. How are you doing, Vivo?
I'm doing great. I watched those first two matches and just the way that all the players came out and just exploded with intensity towards those end games and all those eliminations that you saw. It was just exciting to watch, and I can't wait to be a part of this.
Definitely. I mean, in the first two games, we saw kind of like players that were like pop off potential. We would see them, find these eliminations through, their sheer ability of being able to, one pump somebody or pull these incredible edits that would, secure them priority over the fight the entire time.
Yeah, and I saw a couple breakthrough players like Hothead and Toasty, and they were just going out and just absolutely making a mockery of the field, and it was crazy to watch, just the edits and the smart rotates that they did, the close quarter fights, and personally, who I'd like to see explode out into the second half is Hothead. I feel like he's on a roll. He's running good. He has great strats. Is finding great loot wherever he's landing. And I think he's going to be a big outbreak player in the second half. Who do you think is going to explode in the second half for you as your prediction?
I mean, when we saw it with the final circles, you would always see, with the first two games, we would see the traditional players that we saw throughout. So like Hothead, we would see, we saw Monkey at one point. We saw El Mexican Bazaar, and I feel like some of these players are yet to show. So I would say I saw Toasty played well. But I want to see Doc. Doc showed a lot of confidence with his ability when we saw him, in a sticky situation when he was on the low ground, managed to find the pop shot onto Toasty there, trying to secure the win. But sadly that he couldn't get the final elimination onto the second player.
Yeah, and I guess we are going to take a look over here, and this is after the first game. This is not counting the second game. The first game, we did have Berza come out with 9 eliminations and with that first place finish. And after this first game, this isn't the second game, he is strong here on the leaderboards as the #1 contender, followed by Aiden with the 2 eliminations, and then Hothead with the 7 eliminations in that first game. And that is our top 3. And I don't know if I saw Aiden in that second game towards the end.
I don't know either. We never really got a fight through. I think we were watching Hotheads, wasn't it? When we were watching the final circle. But Aiden was there. I couldn't see anything. But hopefully, we get to see Aiden in Game 3.
Yeah, and it's crazy how these players have just exploded out in the first half. But Fortnite with these tournaments here in Synchronicity, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon.
Exactly.
So it's not always how you start off; it's how you finish. So these players got to finish strong if they want to keep their top 3 spot here on the leaderboard. And again, this isn't counting the second game. We are still getting those scores calculated, but this is how it stands after the first game.
But yeah, I mean, I want to touch up on what you said. Fortnite being, not a sprint, a marathon, and that's what I like about it as an esports is that you really have to think and plan ahead of what you got to do coming into your matches because you have a set amount of matches to play to get as many points as you can. And with these kids and these players, it's just amazing to see them able to plan what they want to do, figure out what they want to do in the long run.
Yep. And it seems we are getting players loading up into the next game. And I actually wanted to talk about GameSync's virtual birthday parties that we host over anywhere around the world. You could have all your friends. I know times are tough right now with the coronavirus. And if you have a birthday coming up, or if you have someone that you know, or your kid, or maybe even someone at your work, and you want to have a safe and distant birthday party with any kind of game, Fortnite, Roblox, just Minecraft, we have insane party hosts that just take this experience to the next level, and it's unlike something that any other company is doing. And also there is a caster package to where someone like me or you could actually cast the party, and that's a package that we are featuring here with the virtual birthday parties. And I think it's just a great thing what GameSync is doing during these tough times.
Definitely. I mean, it's it's a very like you said, a tough time to be in with all this COVID that's going on, and everybody being separated from one another and not being able to celebrate your times. Because I know when I had to celebrate my birthday, it wasn't the best time, but this is a great opportunity to connect with your friends that you can't really see face to face. And I feel like GameSync, with what they're doing, it's a gift. It's honestly amazing.
Yeah, it's a great thing that GameSync is offering. And also I want to shout out the city of Carlsbad for this second tournament. Thank you for putting it on. It's a pleasure to do this, and for all the people competing and all the parents watching, we thank you for your participation, and we hope to see you here in the future tournaments. We do have another Carlsbad tournament coming up on May 21st. It'll be Carlsbad number 3. And I hope to see you all there, because this is some exciting stuff.
Definitely. I mean, and you bring out so much talent as well with these tournaments, and just show what people in the area can bring, and how they perform, and it's amazing, and and it's entertaining to watch as well.
Yeah, and it seems we are getting loaded up into the third game here. And as of the first game, remember we did have Fraza as the #1 leader, but we do not have the match 2 results yet. We will get that after this game for you, and we are loading in. And what type of game are you expecting here for this first game of the second half, Seppi?
So far it's been a running trend when it comes to like this early game into like mid-game transition, where you have your pop-off players taking the run for eliminations. But then it slows down to this, kind of like box fighty end game that you would normally see with like a double-digit finish. And I want to see, a more preserved game. That's just my opinion on what I want to see, is just a more preserved game. People playing the late game into like the mid to late game, and just seeing what they can do there.
Yeah, these second half scores really mean a lot. And because obviously, like I said, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So these players that were on the top of the leaderboard, and I know we didn't get to see them all, but you could easily jump from top 25 over to top 3 within one game, depending on how the leaderboard shakes up. And this is a huge way to gain momentum here in the second half.
Definitely. I mean, there's a lot on the line. We have 3 great prizes for the top 1, 2, and 3. We've got a headset, keyboards, and mice to win, and all the players get 1 hour free at the game center, and that's just at that rate, everyone comes away with something.
Yep, and then all those first, second, third place people that get into the top 3 will actually have a plaque with their name on it over at the City of Carlsbad Rec Center. So that's pretty cool. So just to have your name engraved right there is it's like history.
Exactly, you're a part of it, and to have that name, that's a great place to be. And you walk by it every now and then, you say, wow, I did that.
Yep, and it seems we are jumping into the action here. Are spectating cautious right now. He is farming up over near Holly on the edge. Actually does have a green AR. I believe it's a makeshift. Just trying to farm some materials. And what do you think his approach here is in the beginning of the game?
I mean, he's in zone. I mean, hopefully he does get in zone, but if he doesn't, he needs to find a way to get through. So farming mats is a priority. Being able to pick up, guns on the way, whether it be through, the NPCs with the loot that you get, or just finding it by luck. He needs to, put himself on a good basis. Right now, he needs to find more guns, a bit more heals. As I say that, he picks up minis and an AR. So he's, got a decent start here.
Yeah, and it looks like he is far from the zone, very west of it. And he does have gas just in case he does find a car here. Still matting up. And I believe, honestly, what I would like to see this player do cautious is actually try and use the new mechanic of Season 6 and trying to get all those crafting materials so he can upgrade all of his weapons. Unfortunately, he is only working with that one gun in his inventory, but he will be looking for some eliminations to try and balance that out and get more loot.
Definitely. I mean, when you're he's far away from the zone. He has gas cans to hopefully find a car, or maybe even use them offensively and try get a few shots on through the gas can, trying to blow up some builds while trying to push the aggression. He does pick up an SMG, so he's looking for a shotgun now, Vivo, but he's playing it very cautious, you know, given his name, but he just wants to, you know, find the right place to be at the right time.
Yeah, and I don't know if he actually hears a player or not, but he is hiding in the bush, trying to see if he could bait someone over here at the slurp truck, looking for an elimination. I don't know why he hasn't gone for the slurp truck yet himself. It would get him to full shield, but he is just trying to see. Maybe he saw someone land near him over in the house above, but he is just right now sitting in the bush, playing it cautious. And I believe, honestly, his approach to this game is just to make it to endgame, because that's where a lot of the points in this tournament is all about, is placement.
Definitely. I mean, getting eliminations, you know, it's great to help, but, you know, players would want to focus on, you know, placement, a lot of points. You can secure, you know, shifting up the leaderboards with just having one good placement game.
And, you know, as I say that, he actually is trying to fight on the edge over here and is going to chuck a couple nades, looking for an elimination here. I don't think any of those connected. He is going to get out. Nope. Turns around, is going to just spectate that fight and run away. I believe he might go back for that slurp truck and then just make his way over and rotate.
Definitely, and I also want to talk about, you know, in the elimination feed there, we did see Hothead, I believe, being eliminated. So, you know, he's out of the contentions of placing top 25 or higher, and that's you know, it's a big deficit. But hopefully, he can bounce back from this in the next game.
I think I gave the caster's curse over to Hothead. I said he was going to explode out in the second half, and unfortunately, he does get eliminated very fast. As we do see Cautious just actually playing very cautious, no pun intended. But anyways, he is camping over here on the slurp truck. I think he's waiting to see if he can get an elimination here. He's still trying to bait out the slurp truck, is just looking through the bush here, and the storm is now coming within 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So he does have to make a move here.
I mean, if someone does go for that slurp truck and him just, you know, playing it cautious, waiting in the bush for, you know, someone to come through, it could probably be the most 5-head play, or it could, you know, kind of backfire on him a little bit.
Yeah, and he's really taking a risk here. Honestly, by just kind of sitting here and waiting to rotate, but he will be able to ride the storm. He just has to hope that he doesn't get caught in a rotate battle, because those can be really deadly, especially when you're not in arena mode and you don't get any health for your eliminations.
Definitely. I mean, Cautious, the zone is it's starting to trickle in here, but he's playing it, you know, super extensively, kind of slow on the rotate, and it might work, as he might, you know, just be waiting for people to rotate around and trying to get a backstab onto, you know, a fight that's going on, maybe a third party a little bit.
And I don't think we'll see a rotate here from him right now. He's still taking his chances here in the bush. And I don't know, it might be costly. I have a feeling he might get caught in his rotate and it won't be good for him.
Definitely. I mean, right now he has no shotgun to work with, so if he does get into a box fight coming through, it's just, you know, if he gets caught in that box fight, you have an SMG to work with, but that's about it, and that doesn't really, you know, help you as much. It does trickle down shield really well, but coming into that, you know, burst of your HP, it doesn't really suit the gun.
Well, he is going to take the big rig here and actually explodes the slurp truck. He does see a llama in front of him. I hope he sees that, because that will be huge in the end game. That is a very big turnaround from almost not looting at all to finding a massive amount of loot. Tries to see if he can run over the llama, but that llama said, nope, you gotta stop right here. Grabs all the loot, takes the big shield, and the impulse does not decide to take the big rig into the circle. I believe that would be costly, because those things do go very slow. Have you ever tried to drive a big rig, Seppi?
Nope, not in this game, but I would imagine it would probably, you know, wouldn't work as well as it being loud and just being slow when it comes to a vehicle, especially not on road.
Yeah, and it seems he actually opts to take the chicken instead of the big rig. Very interesting choice. You know what these chickens remind me of? They remind me of the balloons back in the earlier season. I forgot what season they were in, but they almost rotate exactly the same. In 6?
I'm pretty sure it was 6. They brought it in 6 and it went away for a little bit. Just box up the chicken there. You know,
I-
keep it safe.
Yeah, gotta keep the chicken safe. Although I don't know if that chicken's gonna make it in the storm, and I don't even think Cautious knows where he's at in the storm, because and now in this new season, I feel like the vibrance is really strong, and you almost don't know where you're going. You kind of have to look at your map because you really can't see.
I think they had put something in when it came to their shaders with a performance mode where basically, you know, there's a big row when it comes to console players because they don't have the ability to turn that on, and it completely clears your vision when it comes to zone. So you can see everything as a PC player, but as a console player, you can't really see much. You just see things.
And it seems like Cautious is almost kind of stuck in the zone. I don't think he's gonna make it out.
I think he played it a little bit too cautious here. I mean, he's trickling down and he's gone.
Yeah, and I believe just kind of camping the zone, waiting for that slurp truck just seems to be very costly right there. It seems like he should have probably taken either the chicken or the big rig in, because now he really didn't even almost play the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was an interesting event there, Vivo, but we do move on. We are, you know, spectating and he's trying to get into zone here with a boat, and hopefully he can find the rotate in time.
And you know, I can't pronounce that or read that, so I'm gonna just call him Smiley Face.
Yeah, I didn't even really try. We'll go with Smiley Face.
And it looks like Smiley Face is trying to rotate with the boat here towards the edge of the zone.
Oh!
It does look like he's getting shot at, actually.
Someone does have a flame bow, so he's in a bit of a panic here, doesn't opt to build, so he's just trying to grab some kind of leeway when it comes to like length away from the person. But it is a bow. That thing can fire for, you know, a good solid range.
And I know the bow can be makeshifted almost into like 3 different things. I believe a fire bow, and then like a
Shock dart
stink
one.
bow, and then a shock bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know they all have different effects, and it's crazy to see. It's almost like you're playing Minecraft in this game now. I mean, I know there's been building in Fortnite, but now there's like crafting and everything, and it just makes the game a lot more complex. Hopefully, it puts the game in the right direction, makes it more interesting, and just adds different variations to the loot pool.
Definitely. I mean, when you look at it with the crafting system, yes, it might be a pain in the butt for a time, but you know, you get used to it, and it, you know, you're like, hey, this is actually, you know, I can start having different loadouts instead of using my regular pump shotgun with a scar. You know, I can use all these different utilities with the bows especially.
Yeah, and it looks like the rotate is going to be very far east. It almost seemed like Cautious had no chance, the last person we spectated, and now Smiley actually sees someone right in front of him and decides to not bow him and decides to shotgun him and is looking away, and I'm a little confused. And he is getting shot through the bottom of the garage, opening the door, taking a couple shots, and it's the elim. And wow, what do you think of that, Seppi?
I'm very confused because I think here's another one. You know, we have a replay going. You know, he does well. He kind of confused himself a little bit with where he was orientated, but he managed to pull it back. He grabbed the elimination, and hopefully he can get out of this sticky situation because he did hear someone near him, and now he's trying to get away.
Yeah, and it looks like he has to run far east, and he was a little startled, and I think the other player was really startled, as well as he does impulse his way out, and does see a player right next to him is going to decide to impulse away, but he gets stuck on the tree, and he is going to get built on. He does decide to take the low ground here, reload his shotgun, get set and ready for the fight. He does have a long way to go, but he does have 2 med kits to work with, making sure that player isn't making any approach towards him, and he does decide to rotate. So I believe Smiley is actually going to rotate his own way, go your own way, Fleetwood Mac, and see you later.
He's trying to use the river to his, you know, advantage, maybe try to take the faster route into zone, but he's actually trying to rotate on the right side, you know, keep his distance a little bit. It is coronavirus, you know, we have to keep our, you know, social distancing.
Yeah, definitely don't want to get into a fight in the second half when you're trying to play for placement here, especially when you're just trying to rotate. It's almost a bad manner to just, you know, eliminate players or go after their health while they're rotating. But it is a competitive game. People do have their own play styles, and he actually is going to go for a bow here. Does miss, decides to medkit, and I'm a little confused at that play there. But he's lucky that the player didn't look behind him and actually decide to start shooting at him.
Yeah, he's basically one tap. He does pull off the med kit and he's trying to get the rotate in, but you know the player that he was aiming at, it was a free like elim for him, practically.
Yeah, and he is going to rotate here through the outside of Lazy. Is going to take the hills on his way into the zone, and he does have a med kit to work with once he gets in, but he has to get in quietly so he doesn't take any unnecessary damage. Does see a player building, decides to opt and go around the mountain, so he is safe. Does want to keep his contention here, and what do you think the play is? Because the zone is very close to him now. It has rotated west on the east side, and what do you think his plan of attack here is, Seppi?
Placements. I think he's just trying to keep his distance, go for picks that he can. He's looking for a bow shot there instead of an AR, but you know if he can't hit that headshot, it is devastating. So close. Ah!
He does not want to take the shot, and I don't understand why, but he does need to get into the zone.
I feel like there's passive and there's this. You know what I mean?
And Smiley is not smiling anymore as he is taking a lot of damage from the zone. He did get shot at there, but he is going to opt out and go towards the riverside, and actually does decide and sees some ammo, grabs some ammo, and is going to take this chest here. Does hear some fighting around him, but does not want to be a part of it. He knows he has to heal up, but it doesn't look like he's finding any sort of med kits right now.
No heals for Smiley this time. I mean, he did pop 2. He's maybe if he can grab an elim here, he does find bandages, so that does put him up to 75 HP here, Vivo. You know, a good place to be at 50, 75. You can take a decent fight there.
Yeah, and he does have more room to work with. He is able to get in those end-game fights now. He has some shield to work with and a little bit extra bandages, but he does have to play cautious here. He doesn't have to necessarily push anyone because he is on the edge of the zone, and it doesn't seem like anyone is really around him.
He does see, you know, that big tower build there, just to his left, but he's choosing to go high ground, which I don't disagree to. If drop is actually just spawned in his favor, you know, talk about RNG.
Is actually going to makeshift something and actually crafts a new weapon. And I think that's the first time we've seen that on stream.
Yeah.
Here in this tournament.
Oh, he does. There's a player building onto the drop there, and I don't think he sees him yet, Smiley. But he does choose to go down the hill, you know, trying to keep his distance a little bit. He does see the build now, though.
Yeah, Smiley has a lot of mats to work with. I don't know why he's not matting up right now and trying to build his own base. But
there's no way there's someone in there, right?
With this new season, you know, there's no snipers, but there is crossbows, so you do have to be very cautious. But at least in those past seasons, you had to be very wary about, you know, getting sniped in the head if you're just kind of, you know, healing up and out in the open. And now he actually is going to get shot at. Is a little nervous, decides to build, use those mats to his advantage. Is going to see actually what was going on over here in this build fight.
Definitely, maybe trying to find some loot on the floor there from previous eliminations. Monkey does get taken down. That was one of the pop-off players that we did see in game number 1 there with the pump, you know, utilizing it to its full capability.
Yeah, and Monkey was going off with some sick edits. He was really showing his stuff. Unfortunately, he isn't going to get the placement for this game. I don't know how many elims he did have, and it seems like Smiley's going for a bow shot, but he hasn't taken one yet.
Come on, come on!
Let's go. Come on, Smiley.
Do it!
We want to see the bow.
Shoot! Ow!
Oh, and he does miss the bow shot, but is going to play it cautious here, not going to show himself. He does have to rotate a little bit, is going to get shot at, and actually decides to use the pre-builds for his advantage, and is actually going to rotate into the circle with his bow out. And it seems his strategy here towards the end of the game is, you know, play it very sneaky beaky like.
Honestly, I mean, he has no problem playing the placement games. I mean, he didn't use his mats, but he is more than capable to build fight here. He can go for these challenges. He's cranking blocks like no tomorrow.
And you know, he is only on almost 1 layer, and it will be seen dangerous if players start to target him. But he is here on the edge of the zone. Actually, probably is going to look for some picks with his bow. I'd love to see some more shots. And as we see Aiden go down over here on the board, and that was actually one of the top players after the first game, and upsetting to see him go this early.
Definitely. I mean, But there is still one more game. He's still got a bit of placement points. He secured that top 25 placement point flourish. But, you know, Smiley right now just trying to play it. Oh, you are so close to the edge of the zone there.
And he does have to rotate more northeast. Does take a little bit of fall damage. Is going to box up, take one of those bandages that he does have, and he has 14 to work with. It seems like he could almost do a little bit of a heal off here, but you do have to be wary because there are people with stronger, you know,
Oh, he's under the bridge.
fishes towards the end of the game, and he is going to get shot at. Does decide to box up, door at it, and get out and swim. He's going to rotate up north.
I think there's a guy above him, and I think he heard him as well. He does find the box that he's in. He's looking to turtle away with some floors above him. He does box up here, but he's put himself in a real awkward place now. There's like 3 players just directly looking at him.
Yeah, and this is where all those mats that he has, he's going to have to put into place. I mean, put them into use because you'd rather use your mats rather than your heals, and he does actually seem to find more things to his advantage. He does find more minis. Unfortunately, no more mats. Has a lot of wood, no brick, and then about 260 metal to work with.
Definitely, he's low on hard mats, and you know, when it comes to late game, you know, you want your hard mats because it provides you so much HP and durability on your builds. But he does opt to, you know, box up in the middle of everything, trying to turtle his way into the zone. He does find it.
Yeah, and it is smart here. He is using his hard mats to rotate in, and then definitely want to use those softer mats like wood to actually get your rotate into a circle. But here, boxing up with metal is a smart way to play this end game, and hopefully he does end up with a circle.
Definitely 11-player end game. He sees 2, maybe 1 to his left here and 1 behind him. So, you know, he has to be careful. Like you said, there's no, you know, kind of edit out, pop your head out a little bit and get absolutely cranialed by a sniper. So he just has to worry about bows.
Yep, and it does seem like we are in the last 11 people here in the battlefield. He does take a bow shot, does not connect, hasn't connected with one yet. Is still looking for some players right now, and decides to not opt out and actually build another edit. So, you know, people have less room to actually get him with a shot with a bow, or maybe even an AR. As he does hear some shots off to his right. Actually, might even hear a build above him.
Some guys trying to drop onto his build, maybe trying to gain prio. He's actually building around him. He's to his left wall here. This is going to be a massive fight if he can clutch this up for Smiley. He does opt to build away though.
Yeah, Smiley is going to build away. Does not want any part of that fight. And is going to rotate in with the last of wood that he has. Only is working with 383 wood left. Not too much room to work with. I don't think he's in the zone. Maybe a box more. And there we go, as he makes his way in. And now in his top 10 here, the last player is looking for those placements and obviously those eliminations, trying to catch those people with almost no more mats left. And he is going to get here into the cone, see what he sees. Now, in the observer perspective, we can't see through the cone, but he, as the player, can actually look through the cone as it is an editing skill. Yeah, it does seem like that neighbor knows that he is there, is taking a look, but they aren't opting to fight each other. Looks like they're making a pact.
I see Doc is still in this from the game previous, their second place finish in game number 2, so he's still in this final 9. He does hear one drop. He has to get and he's looking to see if he can get away, but he's in zone now, Vivo, and he does get eliminated.
And wow, Troaster just eliminating him from the box. And Troaster's just playing here. He's playing it so smart. Just getting those picks, staying in the box. He's already in a good position, knows what he's working with, and now we are at top 6, including Troaster. And he is going to take shots down over here on the brick. Does not find any shots that connect. And what do you think this end game is going to come down to?
A lot of
come down to
fighting.
a heal-off or elims?
A lot of box fighting, and they're going to go close quarters and try to, you know, I'm going to feel like a pop-up player is going to come through and absolutely go ham on these kills. But it might be Troaster, it might be someone else. I just want to see someone pop off here.
Yeah, and Troaster is getting shot at from his box. Does decide to go down a layer because I think his floor actually got shot out. Is going to reload his AR. And is taking a look at all the players, looking around. Here's a lot of breaking around him. Yes, he does have a lot of shockwaves to work with to get up to height if he needs to for that end game. Actually, someone is trying to contest his his wall right here, and he knows what he's doing. He's played a lot of box fights. He's going to transfer over into another box, make that his property, and just live in there as long as he can.
Genuinely, now we're at the final stage of the zone here, and it's down to the top 6. He does find one under him here, Avivo, and he's stuck in between probably 3 players all around him. So he has to be careful on every single wall. Oh,
and you know, Seppi, I think he's shivering in his tempers because he's actually on fire. And then someone shockwaves, and things are getting real messy here. There's not much room to work with here in the circle.
I would say shockwave out, get high ground, but it's all coming in now. Everybody fighting everybody. Shots firing left, right, and center. And Troster trying to keep himself safe here. He is safe in his brick box. He's trying to build out, trying to gain more land.
And there's still 6 people left here in the game, and nobody's been eliminated. Everyone is going for placement points, just fighting it out, and I can't even tell what's going on. There's so much. Everyone's on top of each other. Someone below him actually gets eliminated. That will be, I believe, purple. And the circle's just getting so much smaller. It might even go off to a heal off. There's so many people above and below.
4 people.
Oh, and he gets knocked down. Takes a couple shots and gets the elimination. Troster here in the end game has no more white heals to work with. Actually finds the fish. Is going to take the 2. I don't know if he's going to opt into going up. And Doc is down.
We're looking at top 3 right now. He is 1v1ing. He's going for a heal off. He doesn't have any heals left. It's over.
And Frozone. Oh my word. Just staying above, playing it safe, had so many heals to work with, and it's unfortunate we didn't get to see a fight at the very end. But man, that end game was hectic.
It was a lot to look into as we see the heal off happen. He only he had 2 floppers to work with, and that's just unlucky on his part as his own finally ticked him down there, Vivo. But you know, coming into this, there were 4 people underneath him.
Yeah, and it seemed like everyone was just, it was just a box here, a box here, a box here. They were just all in one little tower, just waiting for someone to make a move. And then all of a sudden, people were getting brought down, fights were happening, elims were happening, and people were just getting taken down one by one by one. And that's what happens when you get in those close quarters. And that was something to watch. And with those end games, it's almost hard to tell what's going on if you don't really know the game that well. But it's exciting to see all these players just duke it out towards the end. They go in, they mat, all game. They make the smart rotates to get there, and then it just all comes down to that last fight.
Definitely. And you see, Fortnite is a very controversial game when it comes to, esports. But, it takes a lot of skill that people don't give credit for. It requires a lot of intelligence and a lot of game sense, and to see these kids, have it, I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, it's very exciting, and Frozone just coming out on top there. Those end games where it's just hectic, and you almost seem like you have no idea what's going to happen because Fortnite's very unpredictable. There's a lot more unpredictable items going on here in the in the new season 6, and it's just so amazing to come out on top in those very competitive games. And Frozone, we didn't really see him in the first half, but that's what I'm talking about. The second half, it's just all coming down to these last 2 games. Now we only have one more game. And it's exciting to see these people, how much the leaderboard will shake up, because we did see a lot of those top players get eliminated early. So I'd love to see how it looks after the 3rd game.
Definitely, we did see. We saw. I think it was. What was this? No. Was it the?
Well, we saw Hothead getting eliminated very early.
That's who it was. Yeah. And we saw, everybody else that we, kind of pictured being in this final circle dropping early. So people that did survive throughout, the placements, that's a big shift in the board.
Yeah, and it'll be crazy because there's a lot on the line for these 1st, 2nd, 3rd prizes. And then also, like I said, the plaques getting onto the Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center. Just having your name as a piece of history, just in that facility, it's crazy. Like, you want to be a part of that, and these kids are really they're fighting for a lot. And shout out to everyone that's playing. They're playing well. They're playing with their their hearts out, and it's very cool as a caster to see this event go on.
Definitely. I mean, as a caster, we observe and we see the talents that come through, and just to see the the variety of what is to offer with these kids, it's fun to watch and it's amazing. And who knows? Like Stu said before, the best Fortnite player could be in this lobby in the next year or two.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. All it takes is just lots of practice, lots of will, and just tons of hard work, because esports is just like any other sport. I mean, you're not going to be able to just go onto a game and then be the best at it. You have to work. You have to put in the hours, countless hours, because there's always someone out there that is working harder than you to be the best.
Definitely. And back when I was a kid, if I told my dad saying I want to be a pro at a video game, the look on his face would be like, wow, what? But nowadays, we have kids that are so young and so talented coming into the esports scene, especially Fortnite, and actually going somewhere with it.
Yep, and actually, it does seem that we have the game 2 scores. This is not from the third game, but it is from the second game. This is overall, and it looks like after the second game, Hothead was on top with a total of 14 eliminations and 216 points, well out in front with the first place. And then Doc coming out in second after that second game, and then Burza in third, and then Aiden right there in fourth.
Definitely. I mean, Hothead clearly has a hot head right now. He's going rampage on those kills, and he's securing placements as well. So he's in a good spot right now. But coming down into this next game, it could still shift. Everybody is kind of this top 7 right now are in this contentions for anyone's game.
Yeah, and I remember watching Hothead and Doc over on Oceanside, the last tournament that GameSync did provide. And those two players are so gifted, so talented, and I know they put in a ton of work into the game because of their strategy and how they're able to rotate so well and get the elims that they need. And they're just very consistent players, and it'll be crazy to see in future tournaments to see these two duke it out, because I mean, right now they're duking it out consistently, just like they did the last tournament. And it's just crazy to see the consistency from those good players.
Definitely. I mean, it just shows that these players that are at the current top of this kind of leaderboard, the dedication that they put into the game preparing for this tournament, it pays off. It just shows that if you put in hard work and you want to be the best in this kind of bracket, you can do it.
Yep. And speaking of hard work, if you want to take some hard work off, and your birthday's coming up, and you want your friends with you, just chillaxing, playing some games, GameSync provides virtual birthday parties that are so fun for Minecraft, Fortnite, Roblox, just many games. And we have our virtual birthday party hosts. And there's also a caster package where casters like me and you can actually cast the birthday party. It is virtually safe. You can have someone that you know personally that lives down the street from you or works with you, or you can have any of your international friends join and play, and it is totally safe. It is a fun experience, and no other company is doing this right now. And I love what GameSync brings to the table.
Definitely. I mean, like you said, no other company does it, and that's what makes GameSync stand out. They're willing, to put in the work to help, at times where it's kind of rough for especially kids, growing up. They can't go out, play, whatever sport they want to play, meet their friends. So GameSync, they're offering, some sort of, still connectivity to it.
Yep, and it's just greatly appreciated if you went and followed all our socials down there, from the YouTube, the Twitter, Instagram. Come to the Discord. That's when you'll get a lot of announcements. The Facebook, and obviously our website, gamesync.events. We hope to see you soon, whether it be for birthday parties, for tournaments, any future tournaments coming up, or if you just want to hang out, with people that you've met, or like in the tournament or anything. And that's what I love about these tournaments and these birthday parties. You meet a lot of friends that you know you never knew you'd have, and through gaming throughout the years, for me, I've met a lot of different people I would have never met from across the world, and I love that GameSync's able to do that and just bring.
I mean, that's just what they want to achieve at GameSync, and if it's done correctly, it's outstanding. But as for now, we're getting players ready into the game. We're almost there, ready to go for our next match. I mean, coming into this Vivo, we saw a more a slower paced game compared to game 1 and 2. But what are you expecting in this game?
Okay, so in these last games, always in these Fortnite tournaments, there are the people that are in like the top 10. They know they've been playing well, and most of the time they're trying to play safe, unless you're very, very far behind, like from the 10 to like 90 spot around there. You're basically fighting for your life out there. You're going in full force all the way to the wall. Like, you are going for eliminations and you're just trying your best. And you'll see a lot of explosive gameplay here in this last match. And then for those top players, I'm expecting a more slower pace placement kind of style.
Definitely. I mean, for the top 7, they don't really need to force the issue for eliminations. I would say, like you were saying, eliminations are a bonus at this point for them.
Yeah, and with those players that are exploding out, hopefully they're not trying to grief anyone's game. We want a clean, safe, game. But if you're trying to get into those from the top 25 onto the top 10 around there, trying to get a better placement, just try your best and have fun with it. Like, I know you're going for a lot, but just make sure that you're not trying to ruin someone's game.
I mean, definitely, as they want to, like you were saying, they want to, reach these milestones that they set themselves and want to achieve something. But at the end of the day, what's about, why would you join this if you're not going to enjoy it? You must have fun. You must be able to, enjoy yourself, because that's the best part about esports. You want to enjoy it. It's an experience.
Yeah, and that's what video games is all about. And I feel like some people lose touch of that. It's all for fun. We're here together just to have fun, have some laughs. And I know there's stuff on the line, but all in all, it's still a game, and we're playing with people like you and me, just having fun, and it's exciting to watch. So hopefully everyone just goes out there, gives it their all, and just has a good time with it.
Exactly. I mean, whatever happens on the field, we should stay there at the end of the day. If you tried your best, you did it. I mean, that's the greatest thing you can come away with it. If you put in 100%, and if you still didn't get what you wanted out of it, you still tried your best. But if you did get it, I mean, congratulations. That's an extra step above.
Yep, and I actually do want to go over those 3 top 3 prizes with you right now. If you're just joining us, right now we don't have all of the scores tallied from the 3rd game, but the first place prize is a G9000 Pro Gaming headset, followed by a Kamara mechanical gaming keyboard, and then a Razer Viper mini mouse. So that'll be a lot to go for. Also, if you're in those top 3 spots, you do get a plaque with your name on it over in the Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center. So that's exciting, a nice piece of history for you to get into there. And then also, for all participants in this tournament, you get 1 free hour over at our game center over in San Diego. And that's just cool to see. I love the facility over there and what they're doing. And it's so nice once all this the coronavirus is over and everyone's able to go out. It's a fun experience.
Definitely. I mean, a game center like that, go with your friends, hang out, sit by each other. And it's a different experience, instead of, when you're playing a video game, you're kind of all in your own houses. But if you go to like a game center, you're all together, you're all enjoying, and you're allowed to celebrate your wins with one another.
Yeah, and it's definitely a different experience to go and play LAN,
Yeah.
with your friends. With certain games, it's so fun. Just having laughs, and it's cool. All of the setups that they have, and they also we also do in-person tournaments over at the center when everything is brought back up and the regulations are taken down. So that one free hour, hopefully you do love it and come back, and it's a fun experience to go in person.
Definitely. I mean, when you look at it, it's at the end of the day, it's meant to, bring joy, and I feel like, GameSync does that well. They've done a lot so far with, already having another Synchronicity tournament before this, and it went great, and people enjoyed it, and we're here back with more.
Yeah, and we are still loading up people into this next game. And actually, I wanted to ask you, Seppi, where would you like the last circle to be for this last game?
I want to make it interesting. I would say just off salty shores, water finish. That would be interesting.
You know what's funny is the last tournament over for Oceanside when I casted, I actually said that I wanted a water ending circle for the last game, and I got it.
Wow.
Yeah, I definitely did the caster's curse, and unfortunately the players didn't like it, but I thought it was interesting. I always love those water circles. It's very hectic, especially when you run out of mats. It's kind of like
And you're just
I
floating
don't know
there.
what to do. Yeah, I don't really know what to do right now. But yeah, I would love to see it in the water, but hopefully it doesn't ruin a lot of people's games.
Definitely.
Personally, I won't call the water. I'll call something else. I love, and I know it's one of the most annoying places to have an end game, but over in the big mountain, like the tallest mountain in the southeast of the map. I don't know if there's an actual POI for it. I don't think there is. But the big tall mountain over in the southeast, it's just so hectic.
Oh yeah. Oh my. Yeah. And you just see all the players just trying to climb up to this probably one dude that's sitting at the top, and it's like king of the hill at that point.
Yeah, it basically is King of the Hill, and you have to have a lot of mats going into that last game. Also, we have Agregati coming back. He actually wants to say a couple words before we start this last game. Agregati, are you here with us? I don't believe he's here with us yet. We'll just keep talking about the game. But yeah, those last end games over in the mountain are just so hectic. I've played a few, and you just see people falling down, and it's almost Grief City, especially if someone has a rocket launcher and is just knocking
over.
multiple people down, or if people with impulses just don't impulse the right way. It is not looking too good.
Honestly, I'm one of those people that probably just slide down the hill, and you'd probably see me die. Take an elim just by fall damage.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see, but I wish there was bouncers or is there still bouncers?
I don't know if there is still bounce pads. I've not seen any. But
I miss the launch pad days is what I miss.
the good old days.
But yeah, I mean you could take a chicken up to the top of the mountain. You could float down.
I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you are at the top of the mountain, you take a chicken down. You're basically over everyone, and you could just just pick where you want to land, really. And you're just like, oh, I just want to land there. Probably secure yourself a kill.
Yep. And still waiting for a couple players to load in, and I just wanted to talk about GameSync with everything they do. If you can follow us on all the socials down below, over on Twitter, YouTube, Discord for all the latest notifications, Instagram, Facebook, and obviously our site, gamesync.events. We host virtual birthday parties for practically any party, any office party or block party. If you want to do like a virtual block party with your neighbors or your friends or anything like that. And we also host our own tournaments with different cities, and it's just so cool to see what GameSync is doing, changing the industry. And I love what's going on here.
Definitely, and if GameSync keeps growing and more and more opportunities will come, GameSync would of course branch out to different many more varieties of games and tournaments, and it's gonna be great. It's one day hopefully it'll become like every day you would have another tournament, just a small tournament on the side.
Yeah, and it's great because through GameSync, I've met a lot of different people, become friends with people I've never thought I'd be friends with. And this is obviously the first time I'm meeting with you, and we're just having a great time, kicking back, watching these great players just duke it out. And it's just so much fun what is being put out here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when we do, when you do events like this, players, casters, the staff, we all meet new people, and it's a great way to, connect the community as people that do play video games, and we enjoy it. It's a great way to connect, make friendships that you would never really think of having, and it's amazing.
Yep, and I can't wait for these for this last game. Hopefully, we see some explosive gameplay, and we see some smart rotates. What I want to see is someone driving a Lamborghini. That's what I want to see.
Just straight through the center of the fight.
Yep,
See it fly by. Yeah.
Just going, doing some flips and tricks. Oh my goodness.
I mean, why not? I mean, at the end of the day, hopefully a Lamborghini just comes off the mountain and into a building and just surprise.
And you love to see those like sort of trick shots or random events happen where it's just like, what is going on? And that's what we're hopefully trying to see here as we are loading up into the fourth and final match of Carlsbad number 2. And if you're joining with us right now, get ready for an exciting game because this is it. This is where all the players have everything on the line. And we're going to see some explosive gameplay going on from all the players.
Definitely. I mean, this is the final game. This is where you leave your heart out on the line. You put everything on the field. You just give everything you've got at this current state. And, no matter the result, you come away with, at least you tried.
Yep. We are loading in here. We do see a banana just chilling out here. They are getting ready. Everyone's doing their edits, getting their shots in. As you see little banana man just running across the field. I love the banana skin.
I mean, we love Peely. I mean, it's iconic so now. It's Fortnite iconic.
It's literally so iconic. The face is just so cute.
Exactly. I mean, there was also a skin. I don't know which battle pass it was in, but it's like that really buff cat with the small face.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it was
remember
called.
The name of it. Is it Mr. Whiskers? No.
I don't know. I can't remember, but that skin is probably one of my favorites. Just to, meme around in because it looks ridiculous, but it's just cute,
Yeah, it's so funny because he had such a big body and such a small head. And it reminds me of Barry Bonds almost. If you know who Barry Bonds is, just had the smallest head with the biggest body.
No idea. I'm sorry.
No.
No.
That is. I do remember you are from overseas, so it's from baseball, American sport. But yeah, Barry Bonds played for the Pirates for baseball, and then he also played for the Giants. I don't know if he played with anyone else, but he does remind me of the kitty skin, just the smallest head but biggest body. But that was funny to see. And I can't wait for this last game. It's going to be exciting. Many players have a lot on the line, and hopefully they are going to be able to shoot for the prizes that they want, and just put their name in history with those plaques over at the Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center.
Definitely. I mean, that plaque's probably the greatest prize you can get as finishing top 1, 2, and 3, because it's there. You'll see, you walk past every now and then, you'll see it.
All right, and it does seem like we are going to get into the action with Neon Irvin. I don't know if that's how you spell the last one, but we're going to go with Neon here, as he does have a very neon outfit going on, a flaming backpack, and then the lime green pickaxe with like the lime green like hair. He must love green.
Yeah, I mean, but it works. It's clean. One of the best things about Fortnite is, the different skins that you can have and different combinations that people can do. And it's, it's a fashion statement at that point.
Yep, and it does seem like he actually sees someone over here on the edge. Someone's just trying to play it safe and is actually going to take a shot with a revolver and does decide to hold on the shot. Sees the player behind the big rock right there with Patrick Starr. And the player's actually just going through a maze right now. Going over to an NPC, has a free shot on the head. And free elimination and gets taken out. And I don't think it was a smart move to talk to the NPC there.
Oh my, that was a big headshot coming through from Neon there, and emote. Oh, that's the first time I've seen someone emoting on an elimination this entire tournament.
Did his skin change when he emoted?
It might be one of
Or
those.
am I just crazy?
I think it might be one of those skins that change over the course of how many kills you get. Like a maybe. I don't know.
Whoa! What the? I guess he went into a fight with the NPC and is going to try to eliminate him for some good loot. He's going to take the revolver fight. Looks like the NPC can't even connect a shot. Actually does get one shot on. Takes him to 130. And he's kind of missing on the NPC. I think actually gets all the shield off of him. There's more room.
Oh, one more shield. Oh my god.
Oh
He's
no.
50 HP. You have other guns. Uh-oh, the NPC's
Oh no. Pump shots off.
How much health does this guy have?
Goodness! And Ragnarok with the elimination, and the NPC just takes over 2 players' fates of their game. And now we're back to Smiley.
I swear that the NPC had like 500 shield. It didn't trickle down.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of loot the NPC had, but he was kind of rocking them.
He was beefy, and we're back with Smiley.
And while Smiley is just playing the, very cautious approach, he does actually see a player over here at crates. Is going to see if he can maybe get over some leftover loot or take a couple shots at him.
Maybe another bow shot. Maybe we'll try that again. He did pick up the bow.
Oh, he loves the bow. Let me tell you.
I mean, it's an interesting gun to use, but just trying to hit your shots on that, it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. It doesn't work as well as you think it could.
Yeah, it is very hard to get those shots connecting, and he does see a guy going over the slip truck, going to get the free shield. It's going to try and sneak up, very sneaky beaky like, and take a couple shots. And he's going to not connect on his shots. Does see the player over here in the wooden shaft. Is going to bring out the bow. He loves the bow. Does not connect.
They're both using bows.
Actually, he's going to get shot. He is going to get shot from his right. Doesn't know exactly what to do. He is in the storm. At least he isn't running all the way east now. And the player actually has built up and is looking at him, but does know now that there is another player here in the battle. And what do you think and it looks like he's just out there in the open. What do you think the approach here is in the fight for all 3 of these players?
Probably, the thing is, if you find a person in the middle, alright, the person in the middle is going to have to fight 2 versus 1. Like, it's just, the person in the middle just has to, find a way to beat both of them, because he's just stuck in such a weird place. But right now, Smiley is trying to work with the other person.
And it does not seem like he's connecting on the bow shots. He did connect on the other player for 52 damage. Is going to connect on this player and knows he is white health and is coming over on him right now. Single layering, taking the risk, is going to catch himself and build up. Does not have mini mats to work with. 7 builds, is going to go down with the player. He's going to take some shots and he drops all his loot and decides to give up. And you hate to see it. I mean, the player just had no position in winning that fight. And Smiley goes away with the elimination.
Yeah, I mean, Smiley played it well, managing to connect that, the 2 bow shots, 52 damage each. That's massive. And, I think the enemy kind of knew it was the end of line there.
Yeah, and it seems like the other player that was in the third party decided to opt down the lead. He was white health and actually just decided to rotate, take the smart rotates out, and just move on with his game. He wants placement.
Exactly. We've seen Smiley in the previous game, and he played all about placement. He's trying to get those points. Eliminations are good, but I feel like Smiley thinks, yeah, it's nice, but it's better to get, into the zone and keep it going.
And now with the circle not even closed yet, we do have 51 players remaining over here. The circle is going to come in a minute and 20, and we do see Burza actually taking out someone and Toasty taking out. Those are the more consistent players over in the top leaderboard. Taking out a couple players here in the early game, and they're going for the aggression play. They're trying to come out on top.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it works. They know they have the capability to fight. They know that they can come out on a 1v1, and you know, it's just a proof of confidence. With esports, it's all about confidence. You have it, you know, you feel like nothing can stop you.
Yeah, and they are just going on a tear, showing that they're the more consistent players here in this tournament. And as over here, Smiley is going to mat up because he knows he's not in a position. I believe he was the player who actually found a llama last game. I don't think his luck is going to be the same this game, so he's going to mat up and get ready for endgame.
I think that was Cautious that found the llama with the big rig.
And he actually is going to get shot at here over on a player building up. Is going to bring the bow out. That is his favorite weapon. We have seen it time and time again. Is looking for his shot, but the player is not peeking right now. They're over here in the zone, so they don't have to rotate really anywhere. He does see his head pop out a little bit. He's still looking for the shot. The player tries to get a little pop shot on him, but does not connect. They're both going for pop shots right now, just trying to get tags. And it doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, I mean, with these fights, I mean, this is where snipers would come in handy, you know? You can just hold this, you know, hold down the scope button and just wait for the timing. But right now, they're trying to pop shot at each other. I think one of them just should push one another.
Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe he's another top player contending for that spot. So maybe they're playing it cautious. Smiley is... I think he's building down. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to get out of here. No, he's actually going for a different approach on the shot here. He's going to go for the low ground, trying to make his player think that he's actually gone so he can get a free shot on him.
All he needs is one headshot, and that will, you know, obliterate his opponent.
How much does a bow do to the head? Do you know at all?
I think a green one, it might one-tap someone, but I know the ones above blue, blue and above do one hit. And he's actually pushing and his enemy is actually pushing up forward. He does see him here. Smiley, he's going for the shot. Can he land it?
He takes him out. Smiley taking out Not Phase collapse with one shot with the bow, and actually his strategy works out. Decides to go for the low ground, making his opponent think that he has left the fight, and he has not. And the sneaky beaky-like plays from Smiley are just working out today.
That is an instant replay. Perfect placement. You know, as much as we doubted his bow skills in the game previous, Smiley's coming up big time here.
And wow, that was insane to see. And also, I actually saw on the board that Hothead has been taken out by Cautious, actually. And now there's only 39 players remaining, and the Storm is now coming for the second sequence. And Smiley is just kind of creeping around Holly looking for some extra loot. Is able to find a mini, one extra mini that is going to help him in the long run, but he does need to mat up here. Not many mats to work with here towards the end game. And the approach is working so well. I've never seen someone do it so sneaky.
I mean, that just proves, you know, it's not all about W keying and just cranking 90s over and over again. You know, you can, you know, minimal build and just play it, you know, smart. Take different angles, look at where your opponents are, and just, you know, read the situation.
Yeah, and he is playing it so smart, just you know, taking the smart fights against his opponents, just knowing when to rotate, when not. And it's worked out for him so far here in the game, and hopefully we see him over here on the top leaderboards and in the end of this game.
Definitely, but the way he's going, if he can secure placements, pick up these kills a bit more, we definitely could see him in the top 10, maybe top 5. It just depends on how this game goes. We did see Hothead being eliminated by Cautious, like you said, and also I see Mexican Verza, you know, going on an absolute tear in the elimination feed there.
And it looks like Smiley's actually going after a chicken. Oh, and he is going to opt to fly with the chicken. And as Monkey actually takes out a certain anonymous player, I can't see the name, but does take out a player. So Monkey, FNCS, is still in the game. He is definitely a player to watch out for. And he actually takes out another player there on the feed. And it looks like Monkey's on a tear right now, going for the aggressive plays. Maybe not as much so placement.
Doc got eliminated.
On the leaderboards. And Doc eliminated over on the feed. And now there's only 27 players left. as Smiley is over here on the edge of weeping and is actually just looking for maybe a smart shot over here with the bow.
I can't even say anything about this man's bow skills anymore. It's 100 times better than mine. He killed 2 people, you know, an absolute belter of a headshot there onto 1.
And
So-
does this skin actually have those arrows, or does it come when you have a bow on?
I think it doesn't come with the bow on it. I think it's just the skin and just whatever back blink he has.
Wow. Well, we definitely know what his favorite gun to use in Fortnite is.
Definitely, and it's a skilled, it's an acquired taste. We'll say that. He does crank up the bow once more. I can't even quite understand what he's looking at there, but he sees something.
Yeah, and he is playing. I don't know if you've ever played Overwatch before, Seppi. Have you ever had a chance to play that game?
Yeah.
It looks to me he's giving the Hanzo plays. In all honesty.
You know, from the back, it does look like Hanzo, so he's embracing it. You know, we might see a big wolf appear out of the screen in a minute. Exactly.
And wow, he's just. I actually see someone in the
Oh my
bush
God.
and might get a shot off. He is sneaking over and actually is going to get shot from behind. The sneakiness will not pay off here. He is getting pinched. And right now he's
needs
just
to push
building
one.
for his life.
He needs to push one. He needs to push the guy in the bush, preferably.
And it looks like the guy in the bush is actually taking off on his car. He said, "I'm going in my car. This is a rental. I can't get this hurt, so I'm out of here."
There's no more sneaky beaky like for this man. He has to, you know, toughen up a little bit, drop on the enemy's head, and hopefully pump him, you know, with the shotgun. And he'll try and grab the elimination.
And you know, during this build fight, he is taking the smart angles. As you see, he was just sitting on the cone, waiting to see his opponent's pop shot, seeing if he can get a good angle on the shot. And the storm is coming, so both these players have to rotate. He does have a med kit to work with, but I don't know what the other player is working with right now. So we're gonna have to see how this fight plays out.
Definitely, you know, at this stage, they do drop. He does get ticked down a little bit there on his shield, Smiley. No shield, he drops all the way down, looking to pick up the elimination, but great recovery from the enemy there. He's looking for his final finish. He does pick up the kill with the primal shotgun there. This man's on a tear.
And Smiley taking out BT Noob, actually showing that he can fight in a firefight and not just be sneaky. And boy, this man, he's coming out. He's really showing all that he's got. And he's actually going to take the... Wait, is there someone in that car?
No way.
I thought I saw someone pop out of the car.
But there is no way there's someone in that car.
Wait,
He,
I think he saw someone. I'm not too sure. I'm
What?
pretty sure I saw someone pop out.
I'm so confused.
I don't know what that was, but if he's seen what I saw, I'm pretty sure I saw a player in that car, and they didn't even shoot a single shot at each other.
I'm so... Maybe they're like, you know, telepathically, like, you don't shoot me, I don't shoot you. We have a deal, right?
Yeah, it seems like they were having a deal there, and I see Burza over there on the elimination feed taking out a player, and he is still in this, fighting for his life in the top 3 contention. And Smiley is actually going to take over some extra ammo, not some extra mats though. It only is working with a little over 300 builds, and is actually going to just hide in some pre-builds. He doesn't have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, I mean, he's stuck in a rock and a hard place right now. You know, he has not much mats. He's got a good amount of metal, but I mean, it's not really in use right now. He's trying to build to get maybe the minis that he sees. He does box up here with wood. But yeah, you know, I see Monkey, FNCS, and, you know, Burza absolutely tearing up the elimination feed. So at least they're popping off. They're looking to secure top 3 there.
And yeah, he is going to take definitely the sneaky plays over here in the end circles. And Burza there with another elimination is going to look for
Oh
a
my
bow
God.
shot and does not connect, unfortunately. And with this amount of mats, I mean, what are you really looking for here, Seppi? Like,
I would say a
what
third
is your
party.
play?
I think
Yeah.
you wait for someone to fight, you know, you let them fight it out, get the guy in elimination, and you kill the guy that, you know, eliminate the guy that has, you know, won the fight.
Oh, and actually does
Oh.
get a 104 tag over here on the
My
rotator
God.
on the outside of the circle. And they are going to have to box up. And I don't know if he's going to push this because the storm is coming in, but he does need extra materials if he wants to stay in this end game. is very good on ammo, but does not have any extra shield to play with.
Yeah, Monkey just picked up a kill as well in the, I mean, elimination down in the elimination feed there onto one. But you know, Smiley, don't peek this man. He will, you know, try to hit that bow shot, and if he does, that is a scary situation to be in.
Yeah, and now there is only 12 players left going into the circle, and it is going to look like it's looked like a lot of aggressive play style from a lot of players. And this looks like more of the not as crazy endgame. He does see a player over here on the roof.
Oh my God!
Snipe off on him. No,
Oh.
does not take the shot. Opts out and actually stays in his build.
He looks like he has to take another head-on fight here against his opponent, and he still comes out of his build, actually going out into the open, pulls out the bow, does crank it up. Doesn't want to take the shot though.
Yeah, and he's going to take the smart rotate here around the circle, and he's going to try and get some mats. Does not want to be a part of this fight because he sees Monkey and Burza going in for elims, but he is going to try and third party. He's just hovering above the box, waiting for the player to come out, and this is so frightening to watch. I mean, he's not working with much here. He still has his bow out here in the end game. And sees the player bouncing away from him. Does decide to pick up the purple, both purple scar and purple bow. And that is going to be huge for him. Oh, those are impulse bows.
Yeah, it's the impulse bows.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
and
God,
it's going to make smart rotate. Oh, tried to go for the crate over there and does not get over there because there's a player already on it.
That is Burza. I mean, that is Burza, I'm guessing, with the skin. If he's using the same skin, that is Burza on the crate, so he does secure himself, you know, a crate weapon and more heals.
Yeah, and it looks like Burza's in a really good position here.
Nice.
Smiley, obviously, in the end game. Hopefully, he's just gets the circle working with him and is able to just minimize his builds and just kind of sit in one place.
Definitely, you know, he's got a strong weapon. He's got a scar in hand. He's looking to get a pop shot maybe with a scar. You know, try to trickle down the shields of his, you know, competitors nearby. But he has to play this smart. We know he's able to do it, but he has to be patient here.
It's just so hard to take shots with this little of real estate. I mean, he's really only working with like what, one box and a cone,
Yeah.
and then like maybe 15 builds left. And once you start getting crowd out, yeah, it's not looking too good. He is able to see through the cone here, checking out what his opponents are doing. There are 9 players left. The storm is going to close in 10 seconds here.
How does an impulse bow even work? If you do shoot it at someone, do you just fling them into the zone? Is that what the aim of the bow is?
I guess that's what it's for. It's mainly like more of an endgame thing, but it's very good for rotating. And Burza, yeah, comes out with another elimination on OG Purple. And there are 8 players left coming into the circle. It is shrinking right now. And I just hope to see a quick elimination from Smiley over here and get the mats. And I hope he's able to play in this endgame.
Burza is absolutely popping off. He is tearing this lobby apart right now.
Yeah, Burza is definitely playing it smart, going for all the elims that he can. Is definitely going after that #1 spot.
Definitely going for the pop shot there. Smiley unable to connect any shots there. I hear an RPG being fired off in the distance. So whoever has that probably has the upper hand if he plays it right.
And Burza, if you see on the feed, another elimination.
Oh, Monkey.
I don't know how much it is. Oh my goodness, Monkey and Burza are just actually making a mockery. And Troster is now down, and there are only 5 players left.
I think it's gonna be a Burza versus Monkey finish.
Yeah, but I mean, Smiley is playing it smart. He doesn't have to move.
He doesn't have to do anything. They need to find him in order to get this elim that, you know, that they've been fragging out on right now.
And I don't know if he really should be editing right now because he could be a target for them because they are looking for elims really bad right now, both of them. And I would just try and play it safe. He does see a player above him. I don't know if he's going into his box. That player actually does impulse higher, and Smiley's just playing it very safe, playing it very well right now with the amount of mats and everything that he has.
Definitely, he needs to find an elim to put himself back in this, you know, this map. But just trying to get it is risky, especially with the little mats that he has. He can't afford an aggressive push onto him because he can't spam build or turbo build his way out of it and protect himself. So he has to choose his fight carefully.
Well, luckily in these non-arena games, you know where the circle's going towards the end. It's just going more in the middle, and he's playing it to his advantage. He's not moving. He's playing safe. I still don't know if editing those walls are a very good strategy because he might get targeted.
Definitely, it's just basically saying, "Hey, look at me!" Oh my God, they're under him. They are under.
Like a player has dropped down. There are 5 players left here in this circle. It's going to be a tough one. He does have 3 medkits actually to work with towards this heal off if it does happen. The players are just impulsing up and down.
I think he might. I think he's gonna play for the heal off. If he's in this situation, a kill does happen. Worm does die to the storm here, so he does impulse himself away. He's in the storm, coming back into this final top 4. He's secured himself. He's 1 elim away from top 3.
So, do you think we're gonna see a shockwave bow out of the zone elimination here?
Oh, that would be pinnacle content. A kill does come through onto someone here. It's Monkey onto Italian Flame. It's still Monkey. It's Monkey. And they're fighting each other. There is no way.
And Smiley! Smiley playing it so safe, so smart here in the end, just not being seen at all. Gets the last elim and the last laugh of the game, and just had nothing to work with, but nobody targeted him, and he was just able to pick up that win.
Monkey and Berza fought to the death, but they didn't think about Smiley just up there looking down on, what was happening. I did not expect this finish.
And wow, that was insane. I mean, we saw Smiley almost from the beginning of the game after we saw the NPC basically take out and grief those 2 players. And he just played everything so smart. I mean, he didn't even try and go for many mats. He was just chilling the whole time.
Patience is key. It pays off to be patient here and, just work with what you got. But that man is nasty on that bow.
Yeah, he definitely loves the bow, is repping the skin with the bow, and it's working out for him all throughout this tournament. And it was just so fun to watch, just the smart plays, the 5-head plays that he was able to do, from taking different angles when he eliminated that player from down below when they thought that he left, and just the eliminations, even in the close quarter fights, he was still able to win those. And then towards the end, everyone forgot about him. They were just having a full-on fledged fight out of the zone. And Smiley just said, I'm up here in the zone. Fight me right now with the AR. And just took the win.
I mean, Sneaky Beaky, like you can't beat stealth. You don't have to be, some kind of master builder where you can build an entire, fort in like 0.4 seconds. Sometimes, it's just the small stuff that works.
Yeah, and it was crazy to watch. I mean, Monkey and Berza and all them, they came out and they really brought the eliminations onto the board. And they obviously placed, I believe, second, third. I don't know which one placed second, third, which one, vice versa.
They were going off. Like, it would have been, we saw Smiley, his POV throughout the entire thing, but if we would always want to witness what actually happened with Monkey's run or Berza's run, because they tore the lobby apart.
Yeah, it was crazy to watch, and I can't wait to see how the leaderboard shakes up after that game. And we are going to go into a little bit of a fun game for all the players as we count up and tally up the 4th game score. But right now we have the end of the 3rd matches points for you right here. So this was the leaderboard after the 3rd match, and Doc was actually on top with the 4 elims, 256 points total. Berza in 2nd with the 13 elims, 220 points total. And Hothead in 3rd with the 14 elims, 216 in total. And then N1SC is Trash with 3 elims and 207 points in total. And those are the top 4 that you see right here on the leaderboard after the 3rd game. And you're going to see that shake up a lot, especially
Monkey
with
sitting
Hothead.
in 7th.
Monkey was 7th after that 3rd one?
Yeah, 18 eliminations, 75 placement points. Like, this table can shake up real different coming into this.
Yeah, and didn't Doc get elimed pretty early in that last game?
I think Doc and Hothead got eliminated pretty early on, and I did not see Aiden. I don't know when Aiden got eliminated there. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting, tally when it comes through.
Yeah, the leaderboard is going to shake up a lot. Because like we said, only just one game doesn't matter. You got to be consistent throughout all the games.
Yep.
And it'll be crazy to see because Smiley in that second half just came out of nowhere, got his elimination points, and then definitely got the placement points by playing sneaky. And I hope to see him at least in that top 5.
I'm trying to search for Smiley in the current moment on this, list of names. I don't even see him anywhere in top 57 unless I can't read.
Yeah, I haven't looked through the whole leaderboard. I actually, let me see.
He's 11th. He's 11th. 90,
He was
90 placement points, 1 elimination in the overall leaderboards.
okay. So that was after the 3rd game, and now with that first place finish, he's definitely going to slingshot his way up. I definitely believe into the top 5.
I would, yeah, he's 100% confirmed himself, probably top 10 with that one last game. But yeah, it just depends how this table runs. I don't know when Aiden was eliminated or when the other players were eliminated. Troster eliminated quite late into the game, I believe.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Berza came out with the most consistent performance, and we're now showing. So we've done all 4 games. We are still waiting for the 4th game's tallies to be finalized, but the first place prize right here is a headset. Second place with a nice looking keyboard. You love those RGB lights on those keyboards and on the headset. And then for your 3rd place winner, you also get a Razer Viper Mini, and it's a great mouse. Love that mouse. Great top 3 prizes also as well. If you finish in those top 3, you get your name on a plaque over at the City of Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center. And then for all participants, you get 1 free hour for our game center anywhere, and you get to go in person, get that 1 free hour, and it's a cool experience to play on LAN.
Definitely. And everybody wants that top 3 contentious, but as we come down to this, only 3 Vivo, only 3 can get it.
Yes, Epi, it's definitely it was about to the finish, and I honestly think that Berza came out on top. He played the most consistent throughout the day, and we saw him there in that last game with a lot of elims.
Oh yeah, I mean Berza, like he came out with with blood in his eyes. He wanted to get as many eliminations, and just by doing that, by being how confident he was even able to secure placement points.
Yeah, I mean he was just getting elims, and he was just making it to the end games. And overall, he played definitely a perfectly balanced game of Fortnite today, like all throughout all 4 games. So, but I mean, it was cool to see players like Smiley come out with those sneaky plays, just kind of sneaking his way up onto the leaderboard, and it'll be really cool to see the leaderboard and how it shakes up.
Definitely, we saw a bit of a mixture. We saw, pop-off players that could, win those 1v1 situations, but we also had a look at, like Smiley, just the complete opposite, and it just shows that playstyles vary, and it's not all about, being able to win these 1v1s consistently. If you play it smart, you find the angles, you can still win games.
Yep. And we are just waiting for this last fun game. We're going to have some squads going on for some of the competitors that want to play. It's just a fun little game while we're waiting for that game 4 tally. And if you could all do me a favor in chat, let me know. And Seppi, who do you think came out on top over in chat? Let it be known. And also, if you could do us a favor and follow GameSync on all of our socials. Also, of course, the website, gamesync.events. It'd be much appreciated. That's where you could see all the events, all the virtual birthday parties that you could book with us. And then you could also get into tournaments for many different games, from Fortnite and then Roblox and all that. And then soon we are doing Valorant tournaments here in the near future. It is being talked about, and it's going to be such an exciting thing. And then we also, for those of you who loved this tournament, the city of Carlsbad. We are going to have a third tournament over on May 21st. So if you want to go sign up, go to gamesync.events or find it on Battlefy. And we do have the Battlefy link over on the website. But if you can, go follow our socials for all the notifications you need from our Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and especially the Discord, and where you can meet and hang out with a bunch of new people.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to top 3, I say Burza 1. Monkey, I feel like he could take 2. I don't know who would take 3 though, between the top 7 to top 9.
Yeah, it's going to shake up a lot, and because we don't get to see all the elims, us as casters, until the very, very end, because we only see like the one POV, and then we see how many are going on in the feeds. But it'll be interesting to see, because I think that third spot is definitely going to be a wild card.
Definitely.
Can everybody hear me? I think Shreddies. What's up, guys? How you doing?
Yes, we can hear you.
What's up, casters?
What's
yes,
up?
yes.
What's up? What's up?
It's me, Flash.
Tables and
So are
We
you
do
gonna give us some action-packed gameplay
wait, are you
here?
guys streaming?
Betcha.
Oh yeah, let's go.
If anyone wants to go stream
Yeah,
snipe
what's
Fletcher
up,
right
Shreddies?
now, go dance on him
I'm in chat.
real quick. Do a little L on Fletcher.
Ayo, someone donkey
that's
laugh on
lit.
Fletcher, please.
No, I don't even
Keep
know.
up on
I don't
Fletcher
know.
and clip it.
Bro, I had the worst tournament.
You know, Fletcher's actually known to
Or
be one
not
of the
team on
greatest
me, yeah,
Fortnite
teamed
players in
against
the
me.
world.
Him and
He
one of my
did
other friends
compete
teamed on me and
over
killed me
in the
game
World
4.
Cup. I don't know if
Damn.
you've heard of him, but he is very insane at the game,
Madagascar
cracked
World
as you
Cup.
would say. And you know, he used to rule
Oh, we
Tomato
landed.
Town.
Yes.
So
Yes,
if you know
Where
that
we
song,
going, Shreddies?
then it's mainly about
mean,
Fletcher.
It's a little catty. I haven't gone there in a long time.
All right, and it looks like Fletcher is going to land over. Where is that? Over on the mountain?
Yeah, over at
Listen to
caddies.
the-
Yo, if everybody lands caddies and it just have an all right war.
But yeah, my friend, my 2 friends teamed
Please.
against me.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, and I know anyone that elims Fletcher is definitely going to make a YouTube video about it, because he is
That's
a legend in the Fortnite community. And I remember the last game we did this for Fletcher, he was actually on his own, but now he has his own team.
I do. What's up, Shreddies? Help me out.
He's got the squad.
Yeah, he does have a stacked squad with him right now.
Wait, what'd you say?
We have Table Sand Towers, Tread, and Yui
Oh yeah, for sure.
YJ.
100%.
I wonder what happens if you put Hothead, Burza, Monkey, and Doc on a team.
What
If
should
that's
I
a
do?
squad
Should I-
team right now.
Should I grab this thing right here? Oh wait, Shreddies is grabbing it. Never mind. He grabbed. Of course he would. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab this gas station right here and try to grab it.
Hey, there's
I
a
know
gun
I
in,
need
there's a gun in the tree, dude.
mats. I need mats first, right? Yeah, some mats.
Yeah, get a
I
couple
think you
guns.
need
Get
a,
some
you need a
mats.
gun
Weapon,
first.
brother.
Oh, I need a gun first. Okay, yeah. All right. Oh, that's no good. I'm already dead.
You just
Yeah,
passed the gun.
I'm
I don't think
already
anybody went
eliminated.
here. I
And
think
look
we're
at
good.
that streamer loot already with a big pot.
Should be swinging the hammer away, but I'm not doing it.
As you can see, Fletcher just can't let go of
Here, I
Christmas.
got this gun for you.
I mean, it's
He just loves it. You know, always 'tis the season for him.
oh, exactly. Fletcher's a jolly man. Why not rep the jolly merch?
You still don't have a gun.
Alright, and Fletcher is so confident in himself that he does
There
not
you
need
go.
a gun.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's put this here. Okay, okay. All right.
Alright, now
Oh,
Fletcher
shit.
is set up. There are 30
I
people
don't think.
left.
I don't think. Wait. Yeah. Never mind. You got it.
Anything else?
And it seems like his
Yeah.
teammates are actually trying to talk him through, but Fletcher knows what he's doing. I don't know why they're trying to talk to the veteran about.
Exactly.
needs to do.
He's a Fortnite winner. Booga had
I
nothing
second
on him.
heard your mic.
Oh.
Kind of recognized the voice too. I was like, oh, it's the person that's streaming.
Oh,
Fletcher's from these shield.
he's got minis as well. You're stacked, bro.
He's so confident that he's actually not going to take any shield. He's going to give it to his teammates.
So confused.
He pities them and says, "Here, take my
Fletch
shield. I don't need it."
Fletch don't need 'em,
Exactly.
That's why.
A great pump. That's all I need.
Yes.
And yep, as you can see again, Fletcher definitely can't get rid of Christmas. He has the wraps on his skins as well. It's just all he knows. I also heard that Fletcher knows Santa personally. Is that true?
Well, I mean, I can't. He just says that it's the North Pole.
Not much to disclose, you know. Santa's a very
got
secretive
some
guy.
shields
It's
for
very
you.
Secret, top secret. So what's the
But
game
I do
plan
like candy
here?
canes. I do like candy canes. So there, you know, there's maybe is some weird reason why I still have it. It's because like
Do you like
Which is your-
off-seasonally eat candy canes?
candy canes kind of one of those candies that kind of just lasts all year round, right? I don't know.
Is the Jolly Rancher your favorite one?
Candy cane or a candy
Have you had them?
Jolly
Yeah, the
Rancher?
Jolly Rancher candy canes.
I know they made those.
You didn't know there
You know
was?
what? Yeah, speaking of things that I didn't know, like I had no idea that those were. I haven't seen one yet. Where are they? Is this something
Um,
special has to bring them out?
No, they're at certain POIs or like different landing spots.
Okay.
I don't know exactly where every one of them are.
I would love to see Fletcher versus AI.
Yes, that would.
Oh!
Look at this. Oh, look what happened. What is this? Where'd I go, boys? I'm like so far
You
away.
went-
Oh, look at that! Hey, whoa!
Dang.
Shout out to Jordan. He killed me. He's teaming against me.
Georgie's up there. What? Oh, you got. Hold on, I'm coming.
No. He's not on me. I'm just saying.
I think
And
I saw an
Jordan, he killed
NPC
me.
on the top of the
With
hill.
his friend. TTV cautious.
And Fletcher's looking out for his prey right now. Doesn't
Now
see
put a
anything
little
though.
marker. Just go over there. The big pink thing in the sky.
Nothing going on. Just going through his Christmas skins. Just kind of shooting, you know, letting
You hit-
everyone
you
know
hit
where he
him.
is.
You hit him. You just got a kill.
With my homie.
Is that somebody in there, or is that like some type of a fish?
I think it's a fish.
Yeah, it's just
I could've
fish.
swore I saw something like.
You're paranoid.
I am kind of yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah, Fletcher retired after his win. At
I'm
the
guessing you
World
don't play
Cup.
Fortnite that much?
Vowed never to play
just
Fortnite
mostly,
ever
like,
again.
Go over
I mean,
like.
if he won the World
tournaments?
Cup, he earned pretty much stonks.
Yeah, he's pretty much chilling now. There's so many TikTok dances in this game now.
I respect it. You know, it's kickoff famous for a reason, and plus they're enjoyable to definitely listen to the entire car ride. Apparently.
He's in a chair.
He's kicking back.
Hold on, wait. Ready for this?
Is he playing the
Wait for it.
banjo?
Alright, we're going over to that building. We're going to that building right there. That's where we're going. 600 meters away.
These are-
All right. I'm down.
You're taking your team cross country here. Hey, you're not gonna make that 500 meters if you're empty on fuel.
We're gonna.
You gotta hit a gas
I am
station.
empty. Oh, oh.
Maybe you can
Or
hop
get
into
another
the-
car.
I can take this one. Man,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
take this one, right? I can take this
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Let's go.
yeah,
This one's out. This one's out. Let's go. No. There we go. Yeah. What in the world?
Blow up the house. That's
Get
gonna be
into
a lot
you,
of
alien.
interns.
Okay, I'm leaving him. Gracias.
Man's just
Now
eating
this
popcorn
man's
in the
in
back
a
of the
chair.
car.
Eat popcorn.
You know, I actually went to a drive-in not too long ago.
Drive-ins are amazing. What did you watch?
I watched Cherry. It's with Tom Holland.
Never seen it. Probably added to my
It's-
list. Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. No, it was good. Oh,
I don't
and he
get
just
to
ran
watch
over the
movies.
chest.
I don't watch movies. I just sit and watch GameSync highlights all
Damn, he's committed to the cause.
Committed.
Is that the ninja emo?
Yo, ready for this? Here we go.
day. We're coming in first.
Oh yeah, we are 100%. Guaranteed first.
I don't know how he's so acrobatic in the air with the truck and underwater.
Well, there goes the truck.
That water doesn't look safe to drink.
Yeah, it doesn't look. Yeah, you're right. It's a bit murky.
Almost look like LA's water.
Only if I knew what it
What
looked like.
happened?
you, are you, Fletcher? Are you still eating?
I am. We need one chicken.
It's too appetizing.
Chicken nuggies.
You can't go wrong with a bit of chicken nuggets, can you?
No, you can't.
Chicken nugget, and then I look up, and we're in the water.
What's your favorite fast food place? Chicken nugget.
That's a hard question.
Mine's got to be Wendy's. I don't know if you guys have Wendy's out there.
No,
overseas.
we don't have Wendy's
Jordy just
over here.
texted me saying that he's playing with the first place winner from last game.
What's this thing right here?
What thingy? Oh, that's the bow.
Oh, it's a bow. It's the bow. Okay, yeah.
Use the bow.
Embrace
Grab
your
the ball.
inner smiley.
Oh, you're gonna get blown
Oh
up.
man, I'm getting. Okay. It's somebody. It's going on. Where is it?
Oh, hold on. Use
This
these little minis.
Fletcher's on
Like,
fire.
if you're on Xbox, press X. If you're on PC, I think it's like E. If you pick that up, you can.
Coach
you can drink
Treddy,
it.
bro. Coach
you
Treddy.
Yeah, Trenny's trying to win this game.
He's trying to secure the dub.
And oh my goodness, the friendly fire.
I am very. We're boxing up outside the zone.
Yeah, nice. We took this building down though. This is our building. Yeah.
Free real estate.
Free real estate. You have more arrows there.
some
You know.
darts.
Oh, kids.
Where? Got it.
If you land this, that's a 200-meter shot. I can't even see what you're shooting at. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is a little far.
Fire!
He up there.
He's just shooting.
Dude, one more bullet. Make this one.
Yeah. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna make anything count. I'm gonna die.
God. Oh,
Jump on the lily pad.
I'm going for him, dude.
full on
for
sending it.
I'm taking it. I'm getting close quarters. Follow me, boys. Let's go.
Climbing up the rocks here. Showing his stamina. Showing that he could just run across the field.
Think he
Just
gets
no
going?
care in the world.
You
He's
just
not
run
holding
forever,
inside.
apparently.
Wait, so like, are you the one that's streaming, or are they just watching your gameplay?
I mean, he's got a little delay in it, but it doesn't matter.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of entertained, so I'm eating a bag of Doritos.
I mean,
a bag of
kids,
chips right
kids.
now.
Oh, you see him to your left, Fletcher.
Go on, Fletcher.
Fletcher! No!
No!
The awareness. You were thinking about Doritos. You're in a fight. Oh man!
I think Fletcher wanted to spot the bag of chips on the game.
Oh, and there's the John Wick. Looks like it's only up to Treddy.
Treddy's still alive. I got this.
1v4 clutch.
He's trying to get away. Building. And I guarantee Fletcher's just going back to eating his chicken nuggets.
Got this.
As he laughs because he knows it's true as he's eating them. Where are they from? Are they from McDonald's or?
I think his chicken
We
nuggets
outta
are from McDonald's.
We out of here.
Oh my god, he's actually getting tagged through the big rig.
We're dipping.
He is playing for endgame here in the big rig. Imagine just staying in the big rig the whole time.
Is it a one shot if you get run over by a big rig?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I think it may depend on the speed. He could have just sat in the swamp and gotten some shield buff. I don't know where he's driving to.
Troaster eliminated Toaster. That's confusing.
Troaster and Toaster. I don't know what he grabbed there. I think that was the Slurp monster too.
Is that the Slurp monster?
Yeah.
What am I watching? He's cranking the edits.
He's showing Fletcher how it's done.
Oh.
And the storm is coming. He does gotta go. Maybe back in the big rig. And yeah, while we're waiting for this game to end off here, if you've ever heard of GameSync,
We're
virtual
getting this done.
parties and
Boy
events,
Chuddies.
we host the
No
absolute
pressure.
one-of-a-kind
No,
events
no,
with
no.
birthday parties for anyone
kill
that
me.
you can think of.
Go
for
away.
your kid's birthday party, for a block party,
getting
virtually, or for even your office event or your
Oh, you're
YMCA,
kidding.
anything like that. And we host these birthday parties all the time, where it's virtually safe, social distant,
I'm
and
gonna
you
get
can play with almost anyone
get
around
pushed.
the world, invite anyone. And there's also a caster pack where someone like me or Seppi could actually cast your party. And
Give me this card
that
again, out of
is
here again.
a part of a package that you can get. And it's a one-of-a-kind
Give us
thing
dub.
that GameSync does. And also, we host a bunch of tournaments.
Slug me outta here.
We host these Fortnite tournaments a lot, and we will be having a Carlsbad #3 over on May 21st. And there are many tournaments to
Ooh,
come.
Slimmer.
And we just hope to see you in the future with GameSync. It is a big family here with everyone, and shout out to everyone from the people over at the Carlsbad Rec Center and everyone at GameSync for putting on this event. It's truly so fun to do this.
Oh, he bumped himself into a
Nope.
boss.
Nope. Nope. What I thought.
And yes, for that next event for May 21st,
getting
make
shit
sure
that
you sign
nobody
up
saw
as
where I
soon as
was.
possible because spots will be taken up fast. This tournament was actually fully booked, so try and sign up as fast as you can at gamesync.events, or if you could follow our socials, it'd be greatly appreciated. And then also, if you'd like to join the Discord, that is where you see a lot of event updates with GameSync. And it seems like Treads is just over here kind of chilling in the bush. There's 11 left, and he is just
I'm high
chilling.
now. I'm getting this dub.
But shout out to everyone that is able to run this event.
You're watching the stream. No stream playing me.
Fletcher, who
Not
is
nice.
actually just playing this game.
Not nice at all.
Thank you. He is our production man. And Agregati for putting this on, the head of GameSync.
Get me up here.
And then also all of Carlsbad. And then Kevin and Margaret over there for the Carlsbad Parks and Rec people. You guys do an amazing job.
I told you, don't shoot me. It's
We
not nice.
just love to bring the community together and get these
Support-
kind of tournaments
support
going,
your
especially in
Treads.
these tough times where a lot of people can't meet face to face, and it's really cool to have. So all these kids get together and just have a fun time. They're just playing a game they all love. And then shout out to all the casters and
I'm not in a tree.
just
Nobody
everyone
streams
that's helped out. Kanu, anyone that's helped out within this tournament and with GameSync, thank you so much. And thank you, Drea Smiles, for the tier 1, and then also for gifting Addison a 1-month subscription. And then Addison also gifting a tier 1 to K-Wells. And then TTV Studlow, thank you for the resubscription for 3
Oh,
months.
you better get away.
Thank you for the subs. GameSync
I'm
definitely
better.
does appreciate it. All the support that you guys give.
I'm going for it. For all the money.
And it seems like we're on the top 8 here.
Alright, just by basically running away and not
$10
die.
in
He's
here.
taking about an entire army of bullets.
Ah, told you.
He is just chilling right now. He really wants to win this game of squads.
I mean, there's someone below him, and he sees someone across from him in a huge build fight over there.
Is going to get some tags on him across, and actually gets taken
Nice
down.
round.
Is going to get shot from the back.
Going in. He's looking to get a finish onto one. He does get the knock, and he goes for the instant kill, instant elimination there. Top 7 is the way to go. He's looking for another fight. He's low. He's trying to get away real quick. He's trying to build out of this current situation and just trying to, you know, put himself in a situation where he's able to take the fight.
And he is boxed up here in the wood. Looks like someone's actually in cone, and he is going to elim him. It was an anonymous player, so we don't even get to know who he actually elim. He's going to take the med kit and is trying to secure the win for Fletcher. Because we know Fletcher needs it for his stats. Definitely needs it.
Oh, yeah.
100% World Cup, baby.
Yeah, Fletcher was a past World Cup
Best in the
winner.
world. No one's better than me.
And
Your boy Charlie's
he's
gonna
actually
win.
retired.
No, I'm toast.
Now he just does Fortnite production
give up.
and just loves doing what he does, but he is retired. Has not played Fortnite in a long, long time. As you see, Trey
Explains the rustiness.
Yeah, just a little rusty. Not too
Yeah.
much.
How rude of you. How rude of you.
And Treads is really trying hard to secure this win for Fletcher. As Fletcher just kind of kicks back and eats the rest of his food. Is getting carried. How does it feel in the backpack, Fletcher? Yes. So So I am getting word from Fletcher that the backpack is feeling nice, very comfy. The Jansport is nice and comfy, very spacious. As Treads is going to take him up the mountain of victory. It is going to sit in this cone here. Only has 290 maps left.
It might be a 4 versus 1.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Tread if it's a full squad. Definitely gotta pray that they're all almost solos. And I think they're just looking for him at this point.
Yeah, there's no shots. The circle's closed in. People building, and it is a full squad.
And,
No!
and he gets taken down. And he's all the way in. There's just no hope. And he is going to emo outside the circle. And that's just unfortunate.
GG's.
It is a GG's, unfortunately. Not able to secure the dub. Troster is chilling in the car. That is a cool little
Wanna
car.
play
I like
again?
that emote.
Is the Octane from Rocket League with the collaboration.
Looks like Slick Phoenix hasn't returned to the lobby. There we go. All right, and we are waiting for the Game 4 scores. We are just finalizing them right now. So if you could just stick around, we will have those for you. And like we said, the leaderboard is going to be shaked up a lot. As you can see, we had Doc and Berza and Hothead in the top 3 before that fourth game. And the only one who I saw in the last game was Berza. So I feel like he's going to consistently stay in the leaderboard and most likely come out on top. But what do you think the second, third slots are going to look like?
I mean, Berza, taking that third, that first spot ultimately with his performance and his consistency. But I don't know. I know Monkey will be up in there with the amount of eliminations he got in the last game and the placements he did. I think he beat Berza in that 1v1 coming into to take second place there. But I mean, Doc, if we go look at the leaderboards before before we update it, Doc had a lot of placement points and he did pick up a few kills regardless, dropping early, but I don't know. It depends how everyone else performed.
Yeah, and Smiley was in 11th before that last win over on the match 4. So I'd love to see him slingshot his way into top 3. Hopefully, that is enough of a push to get him in. But just the way he played, it was just so cool to watch. Just
I think Smiley
seems so
became
crazy.
Caster's favorite
Yeah.
by the end of it.
We couldn't read his actual name, but we just said Smiley because that's what we could decrypt out of that. But yeah, he made his way and made a name for himself in the 3rd and 4th match, and definitely in that second half, he came out strong.
He definitely did. He played it very unorthodox, but people don't expect that.
Yeah, a lot of people are expecting the W key, wall ramp edit, flip the stairs, double edit down, shotgun, take your wall. But he just plays the small approach to where you don't know where he is. He's just creeping up on you, and he has the bow in his hand. He's gonna take you out with it.
Silent but deadly.
Yeah, and in that end game where it was Monkey and Berza, I think, over there at the end, and he just played it on top, and they were both out of the zone, out of position to really do anything, getting 10 ticked, and he just took the opportunity, landed his shots, and was able to secure the dub.
Definitely, it's just situations like those that can turn the tide of where you finish.
Yeah, and Berza really, he came out consistently all day. He had the game 1 win under his belt, and he has just been consistently placing very well in all the games. And I definitely think he will be taking home that first place prize.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, just the consistency of his eliminations and the sheer amount that he's managing to rack up, and also just by playing like that, he's confident and he's able to secure himself, mechanically as a player through into these kind of points where you top 3, top 25 and above.
Yeah, and it takes so much practice for all these players to get prepped for like a tournament like this. You put so many hours into just playing arena or playing with your friends, or maybe even going into creative and practicing your builds in certain situations. And like I said before, this is just treated just as a sport. Like in esports, you take so much time. A lot of these people have thousands of hours into the game, hundreds, thousands of hours, and it's crazy to see the consistent play style that a lot of them run.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be honest, I feel like Fortnite is the game that did put esports on the map because of the whole World Cup situation and just what it brought in. We have other esports like Dota 2 that had the highest paying prize pools and all of that, but I feel like esports really connected with the rest of the world and really brought esports into a noticeable thing.
Yeah, Fortnite's definitely brought a lot of attention, a lot of traffic into the esports world, and there's a lot of other games that are bringing it too, and like CS:GO, Valorant, all these other games. Even Warzone has its competitive scene. I know it's elimination races, but there's just so much going on with esports now, and it's crazy because it's being treated more as a sport, and that's what I like to see, because there is a lot of time that these players and like the production that goes into it, and everything's just evolving in this industry.
And definitely, and there's no better time, if you want to, put in the dedication, you want to put in the hours. There's no better time to start than now.
Yeah, and as you can see, someone like a company like us, like GameSync, just revolutionizing and just growing and doing all these different things to grow as a company and just put your name out there, and just the evolution of this industry is so crazy, like to see. And the traffic that is brought on Twitch and on YouTube and all that for gaming and esports is just so crazy now.
I mean, definitely. I mean, because people aren't able to go out and meet your friends and do what you normally do in everyday life. People have resulted into you have to stay home, and people picked up whether you're starting you're starting to stream, you're starting to play more video games. It's just the way that it is now, and it has been for the past year so far.
Yep, and definitely especially if you have like a birthday or anything, and you want to like have a life event to celebrate, GameSync definitely offers a great variety of things to do with the virtual birthday parties and tournaments that we do and host here. And if you need any of those updates, notifications on when we do those, please go follow our socials down below from YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and especially our Discord for a lot of updates. The Discord is updated almost every day. And then over on our website, gamesync.events, that is where you'll see everything that goes on. And you can be a part of the family just like that.
Definitely. I mean, we are still trying to get the scores gathered for the final verdict on, who takes spot 1, 2, and 3 and, secure the plaque. I mean, we've already kind of decided who's going to finish top, and, we've talked about him a lot, but, we've seen other competitors like Toast. We saw Toast early on. We saw his entire run into the top 3 in game number 2, I believe. And, players like those that, deserve the credit as well.
Yeah, there are players that just started off really strong, but unfortunately almost fell from grace. And that's just how the game goes. Because Fortnite, sometimes you can't control everything that goes on. It's a very randomizer kind of game. Obviously, it takes a lot of skill, a lot of smarts to get into the positions that you want to be. But sometimes it just doesn't work out for you. And that's why there's always more tournaments.
Definitely. I mean, Fortnite, it's, besides skill and all that, it's also very RNG based. It's all about luck and what you get on your chests and what you get when it comes to floor loot and everything. So it's sometimes your luck just isn't with you, and it just ruins your run.
Yeah. And it's just nothing to be upset about. It's just things happen, sometimes luck doesn't go your way, but like I said, that's why there's other tournaments. We do have another tournament coming up for Carlsbad Fortnite Synchronicity number 3 over on May 21st. So if you could sign up as soon as possible if you want a spot over on that tournament, they will be going fast because this tournament filled up, and I hope that nobody misses this tournament because it'll be a fun time.
Definitely. I mean, with these tournaments bring so many people together, and it's a display of talent, and it's amazing to watch. As casters, we sit here and we just watch these players battle it out, and they just show their talent.
Yeah, and there's just so many hours, so many different ways that these players practice and play styles, because you don't have to play the same as someone else is playing in order to win. And obviously we saw that with Smiley, and he played it totally different from what I've seen in a long time. Very sneaky, playing different angles, and it worked out for him in the end.
Yeah, definitely. It was like going back into the earlier stages of Fortnite before all the, the turbo building and boxing up, turtling and all of that. Just creating basic structures that allow you to have safety.
Yeah, back in the early days, there really wasn't much building at all. I mean, I remember playing when the game, like the first week it came out, and I was struggling to get up a mountain, like even build. I was like,
Yeah.
can I walk up this? And it's crazy to see how much this game has like changed. It's so much different now. And I know back then they didn't even have turbo building, so you would build very slow. You had to one click it. Well, because I've played on PC, and yeah, it's just crazy how much the loot has changed, and the map is obviously different, and there's different POIs, and it's just so crazy to see.
Definitely. I mean, with Fortnite, what I'd like is that just how varied it is from season to season. They vault up certain guns, they kind of change up the meta, and it separates battle royale games, especially like Fortnite, where they have meta weapons. Like you have Call of Duty with the DMR, you have the MAC-10 and all that, and then you have Apex, with the varied guns. But in Fortnite, it's a mixture.
Yeah, you could definitely win with a lot of different weapons. And especially with the crafting now in season 6, there's just so many different things you could build. I don't even know them all personally, but I also saw some weird thing where you could throw squids
Yeah,
and then shoot 'em.
they took fishing to a whole new level. Now there's squids, jellyfish. You know, you still have your floppers and your fishes and all. It's very confusing.
Yeah, and we are still waiting on the game 4 results. So those will be the final results for the top 3 players and their positioning. So we are trying to get that right and make sure we get all those numbers correct for you. So give us a little bit of time as we keep on talking about the games, and they were just so fun to watch. I mean, just the rotates and everything was so smart, done by all the players. And unfortunately, I didn't get to see someone ride a Lamborghini.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, we did in the very first game. It didn't get far though. I think it crashed in the water, but someone did ride a Lamborghini.
It crashed in the water. That's upsetting. How are you gonna tell your insurance that?
Exactly. How would you explain? Oh, sorry, I waterplaned my car. It's just not a nice sight to see.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see. And while we're counting up and tallying up those top 3 players for the leaderboard, as you could see, we're going to remind you of what these top 3 players get. Number 1, first place is a nice RGB headset. And number 2, for second place, is a nice RGB keyboard. You know, I love all my RGB stuff. Can't get enough of it. And for third place is a Razer Viper Mini. And it is a great mouse to use. I've used it before. It's so precise. Love the buttons. And all 3 of those players in the top 3 get plaques of their name in the city of Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center. And then everyone who has participated in the tournament today gets 1 free hour for any game center GameSync place. And you get to play LAN on the computers or the consoles. And it's just a fun thing.
Yeah, definitely. It's an experience to be had, you know, once COVID ends and we're all able to go back to our, you know, lives outside of, you know, quarantining and all that. Definitely a great experience. But, you know, it's just when we get there.
Yeah, it's tough to see like that we haven't even gotten over this the coronavirus yet. But hopefully everyone as a reminder to stay socially distant and just, you know, make sure you're not going out too much. And if you do, please wear a mask so we can get this all over with and go back to normal living. And I don't know if it'll ever be normal again, because it seems like some people have actually been very, very paranoid from the coronavirus.
Definitely. I mean, it's just the way that it came. It was, you know, it started off, you know, as a problem where they'll be like, oh, it's just a normal thing. And it all became a global pandemic that struck the entire world. Someone just.
And yeah. But there is a solution, you know. There is GameSync virtual birthday parties where you can go and just have a fun time with all your friends safely, socially distant around the world. Invite all your friends, tell your parents about it, and let them know that, hey, I want to have a birthday. Unfortunately, I know there's the coronavirus, and now we do have these virtual birthday parties where you can go and play games, custom games with your friends on Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox. And there's also a casting package where me and you can actually cast the birthday. So I think that's really cool what GameSync is doing. If you like all that, please go to our website at gamesync.events and go to the Discord. That is where you'll be able to join and be with the party host. You'll have a fun experience. It's just such an amazing time getting everyone together safely, you know, just from around the world.
I'm not gonna lie, that was probably the smoothest plug I've ever heard.
Yeah, I mean they know me for doing it very smoothly.
That was probably a smooth plug.
Yep, and we are waiting for those top 3. Almost done with the counting of the final tally for game number 4. We thank you for your patience as we just get everyone to tally and make sure we have the right scores for
He's
this
actually
event.
pushing his enemy's
And
actually pushing up
I
forward.
personally
He
had
does see
a
him here.
great time doing
Smiley
this. What about
going
you,
for the
Seppi?
shot. Can he land it? He
Definitely.
does. Fun
Oh!
experience. This is the
He
first time I've
takes
ever
him
really
out!
been with Fortnite.
Smiley!
It's been a pleasure.
Smiley
honestly,
taking
to
out
see
not
all
phase
these amazing
collapse with what?
players,
taken
yeah,
out
alone, you know,
Jonah.
the incredible staff that we have.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, and we were getting
handing out
pretty
the
hyped up
shotgun
there. I'm
to
not gonna lie. In those
Oh
those
my,
end
he's
games,
going
Man.
for a trick
were
shot
really fun.
here in a
Definitely,
tournament.
I mean, that's the best part about
Boxes the
Fortnite.
man
You know,
up,
at these
hits the
end game
edit,
situations,
84
it's
and
just
8.
Man.
Oh my.
it can
Not a
be
bad combat, or you
a
just
lot
wanted
to
to
take
save
in
him, 'cause
sometimes.
Who knows, maybe, as you're saying, there might
Yeah,
be a big
and
end game coming up.
it's just there's so much going on in these
Prepared.
end games. Like,
Yeah.
He's
if
got
you
a
don't know what's
plan there,
going
too,
on,
you know,
like,
he's just trying to
if
keep
you don't play the
himself
game a lot,
at bay, not
then
needing
you really
to use
won't know
anything. But he does spot out a player in the middle of
what's
the
happening.
field here. Can he?
I
He
don't
does
know.
ram him with the
It's just
car.
something. It's
pops him
a
into
new
the-
experience to people if you've never played before, and that's the beauty of it. Is a lot of people just don't know how the game is ran, but once you get into it, it's just so exciting to see.
Definitely. I mean, when we do look at it, I mean, it does
The
look
guy
like
who
maybe
just
we
chased him
do
down,
have
broken his
our
shields, without going any
a
aggressive,
point
looks
tally
like
up and
who's facing off
done.
doesn't seem
If
to have
I'm
many
not
mats, whereas
mistaken.
Toasty's got plenty to work with here. Going around the wall.
I don't know if we have the final
Time to
score
build
yet,
off,
but
takes
we
the
will
shot,
be
breaks the
having an
windows,
interview
gets a
for
nice
all
shotgun
three
shot through, clearing them.
top
Bait,
three
you know,
players.
this little hub, as you would say.
And it seems like we
um,
do have everyone in
to-
here as we
to,
get to the
you know,
scoreboard right
kinda
now.
get
And Berza
cryo.
coming out on top
Here's a
with
player
28
Oh,
elims all
gets a
together
shotgun
through all
blast
four
to the
matches
face,
with a
but
total of
luckily he survived and got
362
that
points,
elimination with the
followed
rifle.
by
Seems
Monkey
like-
FNCS with
And looks like
34
Killer Gamer
elims
is going in
and
for the
311
elimination
total
here, trying to
points,
find his
followed
enemy.
by in third place
Looking
Doc
for the third person
with
view.
8 kills,
Wherever he
8
went. Oh, there
eliminations,
he is.
excuse me, and 272
shots
total
going out,
points altogether,
and
and Hothead right behind him
is
in that
eliminating
fourth spot.
Mikey Killa
Unfortunate to see,
13.
but
You know,
congratulations
bait them
to
out,
all
363
three
bullets. You
of
can just
those
sit up
top
there for
three
days,
players.
dude.
And
Just start,
I
you know,
believe
pelting
we're going to
shots down
have Doc
below.
with an interview. He's
Yep,
in
seems
the
like that
call
player
with us.
is
Doc, are you
very
here?
low as he gets a nice tag on him.
Hi, Doc.
How
How are
are
you?
you?
How do you feel after all 4 of those games? What made you consistently play well? What was your approach into all of those games?
So I knew it like since I played like 3 of the other ones. So like you W key at the beginning and then just chill for mid game, and then just like play out end game and like frag out.
Yeah, it was a very effective strategy for you, and I'm sure Seppi has a ton of questions for you as well.
I mean, definitely. I mean, was initially when you came into this, was it always placements that you wanted to go for to secure your points, or was it just what you felt was best to do? Because I mean, you managed to survive time after time into these top 3, top 5 situations, and you know it's a very competitive situation.
Yeah. I like normally I manage to get more around kills, but this time I tried playing for placement just to try it out.
I mean, it definitely looked like it worked. I mean, you secured yourself 3rd place with 240 placement points, and I guess it works.
Yeah.
And Doc, I wanted to ask because we are going to be having duo tournaments soon with Synchronicity. Will you be competing in duos? Do you play a lot of duos?
Yeah.
And
Wait,
and then
would-
what would be your strategy going into duos?
Depending on who would my duo be, wait, would the duo be like someone from the city, like, or could it be do you think it would be someone from the outside?
It could be any one of your friends.
Would they have to be like from Oceanside?
They don't have to be from any of the previous tournaments. You could have anyone that you want, as long as they obviously sign up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'd probably just go WT everyone.
W key meta. I like it. And then also, Doc, thank you for being on with us. We hope you enjoy your 3rd place finish with the Razor Viper Minnie Mouse, and also the plaque that goes on to the city of Carlsbad Parks and Rec, and also that 1 free hour at a GameSync center. Thank you for coming out and putting on such a show, Doc, and we hope to see you again soon.
Oh, thank you guys for hosting.
Thank you. And I believe now we have Monkey on the call with us as well. Are you here with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
How are you feeling after that second place finish with all of those eliminations, absolutely tearing up the field? What was your approach going into all those games?
So at the beginning, I never did one of these tournaments. I didn't know what to expect. So on my game 1, I wanted to hide out, and I got a few kills, and I realized that wasn't really the strategy. So on game 2, and I just tried to continue doing that. I would loot up at the start of the game, then I would just try to frag out end game, and I was getting like 13 kill games, 11 kill games. So I kept doing that, and then I got second place.
Nice,
That's
nice.
impressive stuff. I also want to, ask you, finishing, top 2 and where you did. I mean, who was the player that gave you probably the most trouble, or you were weird, like you were kind of looking out for when it came to playing in these 4 games?
Probably Burza, because in the 4th game, he had the shockwave bow, and he was just launching everybody out of zone, so I had to be careful around him.
Yeah, definitely those new shockwave bows look very annoying in the end game.
Yeah.
We also are going to have some duo tournaments soon with Synchronicity. Do you think you're going to be a part of those? Did you like the experience here in the tournament?
Yeah, I like the experience here. I would probably do the duo tournaments and do the same strategy, because in the end game, I would get kills. In the beginning, we could all loot up, and then we could just get a ton of kills, get placement, get points, and then finish like top 5.
Yes, you were popping off with those eliminations. I saw you in that last game, absolutely tearing up the field. Unfortunately, you just got taken out into the end of the zone. But overall, great performance from you, Monkey. And thank you for coming out. And also, you are getting a brand new keyboard for your second place finish. And you are also going to have that second place plaque over in the City of Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center. And then 1 free hour of GameSync event over at the GameSync Center. And we hope to see you again soon in the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
No
Bye.
problem. Thank you, Monkey. All right, and then now we have what you have all been waiting for. We have Burza here on the line with us, the overall winner of the City of Carlsbad, number 2. Burza, are you here with us right now?
Yes, I am.
Burza, what an outstanding performance from such a young player in your stature. And it was crazy to see your consistency throughout all the games. What was the approach going into this whole tournament?
I was nervous the whole time. Probably just trying to be confident and just trying to get rid of all the pressure.
Definitely. I want to ask about, how you're feeling, finishing number 1 out of the entire tournament. And, I want to know what was running through your, your mind coming into game 4, where you were just, literally having a competitive frag out with Monkey.
Yeah, what's it called? My head was really, it was just nonstop. But think here, I know that, like, this is kind of, it's somewhat off topic, but I think every single player I went up against was hard, because everybody was good in this tournament, and everybody did a good job. And Monkey was one of the best players I fought in the tournament. Between like Toast and Toaster and Monkey, 3 best players I fought in the tournament. And I was just like a bit nervous that whole time. My heartbeat was, I could hear it.
Yeah, you guys were going at it, especially in that last match, and then that first match where you just took it with ease almost, but you just stayed so consistent throughout the tournament. And also for that first place prize, you are getting a brand new headset with lots of RGB on it, and also that first place plaque of history in the City of Carlsbad Parks and Rec Center, and then also a free hour at a GameSync LAN center. And it's just such an amazing prize. Thank you for coming out. Do you have any shout outs that you'd like to give while you're on stream with us right now?
Probably everybody. Everybody did a good job. Everybody put their best effort, and just everybody should get a shout out because everybody did a great job.
That is great sportsmanship
Wow.
from Burza. That is something we'd like to see. I love that, Burza. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you in the next Carlsbad tournament. That will be on the 21st, and I hope to see you there. You're such an amazing player, and such a kind person. Thank you for coming out. It's been a pleasure having you.
Pleasure, nice meeting you too. Bye.
Thank
Good
you,
job,
Berza.
Rosa.
Bye. Thank you.
Congratulations to all 3 of those players, and it was something. It was just a sight to see. So exciting. Like they just came out like with their all, and like Berza said, everyone deserves a shout out. Like it was just such an amazing time.
Definitely, like everybody, fought it out. They battled it out over 4 games, and at the end of the day, it comes down to the top 3. But everyone, took part. Everyone did their part. They committed to the cause, and they didn't give up until the end.
Yeah, and it was so fun. We are going to be signing off now. Thank you to the city of Carlsbad for putting this on, and GameSync, Synchronicity. It was been so fun. This Carlsbad number 2. Like I said, the next one will be on May 21st for the city of Carlsbad number 3. And make sure to follow all the socials down below, and then go to gamesync.events to our website to get all of the latest info. And my name is Vivo. I'm signing off here with Seppi.
Yeah,
And-
adios. It's been great. Vivo, has been great, an opportunity to do this, and thank you everybody for coming out, watching, and all the players. Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone.